only media that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Niger what you?
In part of the country, and he made the point that look, Muslims are being killed, Christians are being killed. The responsibility of government is to ensure that everybody in this environment is safe.
Yes.
So before the message gets lost in translation that Senator Jizo Kalu is supporting Trump. No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that we should listen to what Trump is saying because, as we say, America knows whatever happens.
Right. He said before Trump would speak, he already knows everything.
Based on intelligence. If there is cooperation, they can share that intelligence with the Nigerian authorities. As for the AU Commission chair, what he's saying basically is that the situation in Nigeria is far more complex. It's not something that you can just fit into a stereotype because oftentimes the Western media tends to mischaracterize situations in Africa, which was the point that Minister Yusuf Tuga, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, whom I quoted earlier, was making. After his interaction with Piers Morgan, he said, look, he has provided facts that people may not accept within the Western space, but that he will hope that his interview will be, reported verbatim, so that nothing gets misconstrued.
Lost in translation.
Many perspectives, but some people would, depending on their persuasion, would lean in one direction or the other. But our issue is that the Nigerian government still has a lot to do to protect everybody.
Correct.
Whether Muslim or Christian. Or what are those people
Very well said. We have to protect us.
Animists. Animists.
All right. So, I mean, Dr. Bati, you've said that you didn't hear Orji Uzor Kalu using the word genocide. But we've heard from, other governors, state governors in Nigeria, using that term. Before I come to you, off of the back of the fact that the AU is maintaining that there is no Christian genocide in northern Nigeria. Well, in April, Plateau State Governor Caleb Mutfwang said that the violence in his state is not a clash between farmers and herders, but is a genocide instead. Let's take a look.
What happened on the plateau is not a clash between farmers and herders. Please hear me and hear me well. What has been happening is genocide, and I want the international community to note it. We think we know those behind it. We are coming after them. Already a number of arrests have been made, and we know that those arrested are only agents of the masterminds behind these attacks. And we know that there are powerful forces behind them. By the grace of God, we will not only expose them, we will break their ranks.
All right, as complex as Nigeria is, Rufai, we've heard from Plateau State Governor use that word genocide. We also heard from the former Benue State Governor, what's his name again? What was his name again? The former Benue State Governor, Autumn, actually used the word genocide to describe the killings in that area as well.
You see, the truth is blunt.
Yes.
There is Christian genocide in Nigeria. No matter how we try to change the narrative, is it that they're not killing of Muslims, they're killing of Muslims, but there is Christian genocide. I've read the definition. Once you have the intent to kill, cause bodily harm, wipe up a group of people, is genocide. You see, the reason why all of them are running from the word genocide, because they know the tag it gives an international implication. That's the same reason why Israel was running away from that tag of genocide in Gaza.
Yes.
Like they run away from me, they don't run away from it. There's Christian genocide in Nigeria. Fix it and let the truth reign.
Finish.
Stephanie.
Main point. That really is the main point. Christians are being killed in Nigeria. Nigerian government cannot run away from this. This is the actual fact because we have heard from your constituents, pastors.
Yes,
We've taken stories
PFN,
from, Dachamo. We have seen proof. We have seen fact that Christians are being killed en masse. Huge numbers of Christians have died. Well, before we take our milestone story, let's highlight some more reactions to the public confrontation between FCT Minister Nyesom Wike and Naval Lieutenant A.M. Yerima in Abuja over an alleged illegal land allocation. The video of the heated exchange, which has since gone viral on social media, has generated millions of views online, with Nigerians creating memes, AI edits, and comedy skits, turning the confrontation into a social media phenomenon. Let's take a look at this.
Doctor was acquired legally.
Because I carry neglect. Will you stop that?
I'm an integrity officer.
Will you stop that?
Sir, you cannot shut me up.
Get that way. Shut that.
You cannot shut me up.
Who does that?
You cannot shut me up.
Will you shut that?
You cannot shut me. I'm an integrity.
Get that way. I was in school when you
I'm acting on order, sir.
You are shut that.
Sir, you cannot shut
You are a
me
big
up.
fool.
Sir, I'm not a fool.
You are a fool.
I am not a fool.
Shut up, will you stop that?
I am not a fool.
You are a big fool.
I am not a fool.
You are coming close to
I
me.
am not a fool.
Because I'm an old man. I will just come out and sit like idiot. You are telling your country. You are a big fool. What the hell?
All right, everyone's cracking up here. Dr. Bati, that is AI generated. That's what we're talking about, AI before.
No, this is very fake. It's AI, you. Dr. Bati, over to you.
Over to you. You were here when we discussed this story,
The first
please.
point to be made is that, look, this is very embarrassing.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the midst of whatever embarrassing situation, you will see the creativity of Nigerians coming through.
Yes.
Hence all these kits that Nigerians have created. Some are even selling T-shirts. I'm not a fool.
Yeah.
Yes.
They turned
There's
it
wicked
into
fabric
business.
out there, Dr.
However, the point needs to be made. I think the minister's behavior is very embarrassing the way he conducted himself should be seen as a matter of serious concern by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who appointed him. Street fighting is not part of the responsibility of anybody that has been appointed by the president. Because I've heard some people saying that he was acting on behalf of the president. No, I'm not aware that President Tinubu, when he appointed him, gave him the title of Omonile of FCT. Because it's only Omoniles that behave like this. As minister of the FCT, he took the matter into his own hands. He said his officials went to the site and then they told him that they didn't allow them to chase them away. Then he left his office, carried his able-bodied officials, and went to the site to go and do what? So the minister himself did not follow due process.
Yes.
Yes. And I've seen some people expressing the opinion that Officer Yerima was carrying out an unlawful order. With due respect, the Professor Horn, Sebastian Horn, quoting the Nigerian Air Force case and I think Onunzu versus State and all of that. Yes, Supreme Court has ruled that you don't carry out unlawful order when you are in uniform. You can say no. You should in fact say no. But in this particular case, we're told that the officer called his boss, called the chief of defense staff. So that in itself presupposes that he was acting in a lawful manner and not going on a frolic of his own. And in fact, that officer should be commended.
Yes.
Because he conducted himself with maturity. It was the minister in the video that I saw that was shouting, raising his hand, you know, and this is being confirmed by some of the skits that have been produced. So I think that Minister Wike disgraced the assignment, the office of the president, to the extent that, you know, the people arguing that he was acting on behalf of the president. We don't want Omonile as a minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Those who are familiar with the phrase Omonile, they know how Omoniles, how they behave. So this is a matter that should be investigated.
It is,
if it were another president in office, this is more than enough to ask the minister to go back to Port Harcourt.
But you in government, is there a ministerial code? That's the question I've been asking.
There is a general code of conduct now in terms of how public in terms of how public officials should behave.
Yeah.
Now look at Punch today. I think it's a front page story. Ex-generals, they say they are angry.
Yes.
Because the ex-generals are saying, look, this has to do with the institutional integrity of the Nigerian military. All of them, without exception, the ones quoted in that story, they are saying that, in fact, Wike should be disciplined.
Right.
That he was involved in an act of indiscipline.
All right.
By taking the laws into his own hands. Right. Nobody is above the law.
All right.
And we should not further, disrupt civilian-military relations. What this has done is that if Wike insists on doing Omonile antics across the Federal Capital Territory, other people will be emboldened to challenge him. I hope one day he will not go to his site to take the laws into his hands and they will rough handle him.
All right.
It can happen. This is Nigeria. Anything can happen.
Like you have rightly said, the reactions, however, haven't been entirely lighthearted. Retired military leaders have condemned Wike's language during the exchange, describing it as a national embarrassment, while the Defense Ministry has now launched an investigation into the incident. While speaking during a press briefing to commence activities for the 2026 Armed Forces Remembrance Day at the National Defense College in Abuja on Wednesday, the Minister of Defense, Mohammed Badaru, said the armed forces will not abandon any personnel carrying out unlawful duty.
Well, at the ministry and within the armed forces, we will always protect officers on lawful duty. So we are making it question and be rest assured if any officer on lawful duty be protected. We will not move into lawful duty. It is the job He's doing his job very well.
You're absolutely right, guys. I mean, the military has spoken. They are backing the naval officer at this point. Quick points before we wrap up.
Somebody just
yes.
said me, Dr.
Go ahead.
He said what you tell is Ajagungbale.
Right.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
It's those that
fight to get the land.
Right.
Ajagungbale says so.
We're also even hearing that Wike has reportedly.
Right. They are all the same.
We're also even hearing that Wike has reportedly ordered a total ban on the use of mobile phones by staff of the Abuja Geographic Information Systems and the Department of Land Administration following that confrontation with the naval officers sparking pushback among workers who have called the move absurd and anti-labor.
This is a serious issue. We can laugh about it, but I think that there's a point, and that's why it was, before I was asking around code of conduct and whether or not he's overreaching. Let's call a spade a spade. He's overreaching and he's acting like an emperor, and that's why people have tagged him that. And the reason why people cannot even see anything wrong with what the military officer did is that there's just a general dislike of the manner in which he has carried out his duties. Later on, I hear today at 12 noon, he has another press briefing. Oh, wow. Or shall we say call to his chambers or court to come and, So I think it's important for the president to step in at this point.
This is it.
No other minister acting them. I know styles are different, but he's overreaching, and I think that he treated that man with a lot of dishonor and disregard. And it was not just the man, it was the uniform he was wearing.
No need to call an officer a fool.
Ministry officials
we have to go.
should ignore Wike's directive. Because it's an unlawful directive.
All right, I'd love to thank you all. I wish we had more time. Well, thank you all. I'd love to thank you all for your great analysis, as always, on what's trending. Well, that's all I have for you guys.
All right, guys. My people, I salute you now right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Thursday, 13th of November, 2025. My presentation actually continues, but I just wanted to come in to take this verbally with you guys. I appreciate every one of you. We currently have over 300 or something comments right there. And God bless you now. Thanks for your presence as usual. Thank you very much, my mother. Mother from Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all that you do for us here every day. How about Azim, my brother? I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you, everyone right there. Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Lady Eugenia. Thank you, CEO. I can see you. Desmond, Mike Akiambare. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then Mr. Johnson Emmanuel in the building. Thank you so much. DC Dagbon. I can see you right there. Then we have more people right there with us. Discussion Channel TV. Love Maduka. Thank you. Timmy DB. And many more. I wish I could mention all names. I would have done that, but we don't have time. But I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us as we take the short remaining presentation, so we can take it from here. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join us. Please click on it and come here. Let's discuss what is affecting you and I. And people, now God will bless you now. Press on the like, press on the $ if you can. Encourage our work here. Yes, when we say encourage us, encourage us. We're not too common like that, too, not plenty like that. Encourage us so that we can be encouraged to do more for you. Yeah, I already have somebody who click on the $, which is my elder sister Suberi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for all that you do. God bless you, man. Guys, you can do the same thing. You can see, we have over 395 comments right now. All of you jumped the $. It's just right there. You can click it and just say, okay, $1 to support this channel today. Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. You can send your message on top of $1. Just imagine that 300, it's not 390 now. 390 people put $1. You see, that's a huge encouragement. Don't you think so? But sometimes, we talk about this, but at least I thought we should know, even though we don't remind ourselves. But nevertheless, let's move on. But meanwhile, this Wike matter, a lot of people have reacted. I'm just going to take some reaction. But before that, the IG, Inspector General of Police, don't pass this message. Say any police at all, they're not sent to Namona follow anybody go to fight for land. Listen to this, guys.
Without ambiguity, the Nigerian police force is not and will never become an enforcer for private interests. Officers have no business escorting parties for land recovery, disrupting legally existing occupations, or meddling in civil claims without a demonstrable criminal element. Every such incident erodes the neutrality of the force and opens us up to disrepute. The line must be clear, and any officer who crosses it will face disciplinary consequences.
When I see that, say everybody is directly or indirectly forbidding Wike. Yes, everybody is forbidding Wike. I don't know why anybody will support Wike with that satanic arrogance he displayed on that child. Let's say he's a child, you know, say you are a fool. I swear, if now me Wike tells you be fool, I'll say your father be fool. To be honest, the worst that will happen, they'll say I was rude and they'll take off my uniform. I'll say your papa, your mama be fool. Yes, I say I'm a fool. You are a fool. Don't you know you are a fool? Oh, God. That guy was so composed, though. He was very, very composed. There was a time he wanted to lose it. I'm not a fool. Ah, that part, eh? Ah, no. This boy made a promote him. Made a promote him. Now Peking be this. Better Peking. See, you are a fool. Yeah, your papa be fool. Should be, let's maintain professionalism. Let's do this. Then you can't say I be fool. How? Now you bore me. It's something else, man. But let's take reactions.
Wike did not insult this man. The person Wike insult is the president of this country. Now, let me explain about that property. That property, not be property where they use influence of, okay, I'm an army admiral or one or two things, take claim. Now, this man, one other company, now they acquire this property. Then this man face his own. Now, we cannot see, say, this place don't develop. Because now we are developed. Then we can go pull head. We can, let me be honest with you. You need a therapist. If nobody is telling you, you can't just be bullying people, just be terrorizing people. Go to local government, terrorize people. Imagine if this man is not an army officer. This is how you go to where you want to collect and you insult everybody there. You insult there, you collect their property, you say nothing will happen. You are the minister. I have every right to invoke any property I want to invoke. Wike, let me tell you, this post, bad as he bad, in not past 8 years. But you see all these things, what they do now, whether you like it or not, use any kind of court paper, take back and up, lock the property. In as far it has to do with your name and your lineage or your family, we will revoke it when that time comes. Nigerians will ask for this property. Those property you are collecting in Abuja, if you think say one day it will become your property, we will revoke it. Most of the property you are collecting today, now property when minister don't revoke before, when they said to themselves, when they said to their lover, when they said to some people, now you revoke now. So the one where be say you serve, hey, I just say laugh. When be say you don't evoke, when you don't serve, give some people, when you don't give your brother, you don't give your relative, somebody go still come, someone else will come, and we revoke it and give to another person. That's how Abuja they take wrong. So not to say this as you they do and say you they do and say there is those people where they benefit now. Best way go collect them from there go come. What is wrong with our leaders? Insulting a whole army officer on uniform. So you tell now the man you insult, you just insult the chief commander of the federation, which is Ahmed Tinubu. Now president you insult, not be that man you insult. You insulted that uniform. Without that uniform, you think say you go get the power. Tell that capital city say you be minister of federal city. That is the power protecting you. Now that uniform, then Nigerians they fear. When make you that seat where you did. And in anything what happen to you, now that uniform that go protect you. That is the thing guiding you. Now the same uniform that you they insult, then you quickly go to apologize. Apologize for my food. You should have known you are not a disappointment to the country. So Wike, be wise this time.
All right. I would like to address two things here. I'm going to address Mr. Johnson Emmanuel and Ikechukwu. Ikechukwu, let me say this. According to your comment that you here say, Atiku buy car for him. No, Atiku have responded that no, nothing like that. Atiku denies giving solve to naval officer in face with Wike. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has denied report claiming that he gifted a brand new Toyota Solve to Lieutenant Ahmed Yerima. So Nasiam, so that's not true. Now say Nigeria was the only thing we showcase here or broadcast here is facts. You know, immediately you mentioned it just now, I have to do research about it and to find that article have debunked it. Yes, we're not a person where you just jump, see something, just take on like that. You know, even the way you presented this, you are not even sure. So I like that. You are not sure. You say, I yes, see, and which is a good way to present it. And Mr. Johnson Manuel, I saw your comment yesterday. You say you support Wike 100% with your chest. You know, today you say it is very difficult to govern a corrupt and rotten society like Nigeria. Yes, it will be difficult because you that is corrupt and you are trying to govern a country that is corrupt, it will be difficult. Let's be honest. Wike is corrupt. He's a corrupt, satanic human being. So there's no way you can put satanic people to rescue a country. It's difficult. And two, an arrogant, satanic fool who can just insult anybody as you like, and you expect people to respect such a person is impossible. So, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you know, I have so much respect for you. Sometimes I notice some of the things you are supporting, I don't understand. I don't know why you left that comment, because I didn't mention anything about it yesterday, but you left a comment that you support Wike 100%. On what level? If, for example, that land, Wike, you know, if you notice that nobody's even talking about the land. Let's assume the land was a stolen land or whatever that happened. You can notice that 99.9% of Nigerians are now focusing on the land because it's none of our business. How Wike addressed it, the way he portrays satanism, that's why everybody, it's just like somebody will slap somebody, the other person go carry go and keep person. With people still talk about who slap person. Now you will keep person in the trouble. So his manner is I don't know how to describe his character yesterday. So you cannot support such a person who is bullying a child. What did the boy do? The boy was there based on order. Who told Wike that Wike is a mini god in Nigeria? Tell me, Mr. Johnson, why you choose to support Wike 100% with your chest as you commented. In what way? If he was, as he went there, he was doing his job accurately, appropriately, then I will support you. Say, okay, after all, Wike was trying to prevent corruption or whatever that is happening. Wike himself is satanic, is arrogant, is disgraceful. And look at the way he was shouting, telling Satan to shut up. The whole world is raining praises on this child or this boy. Say he should shut up. On what ground? Mr. Johnson, I have so much respect for you. Please, there are some things I would just even prefer, because some of the people I have so much respect for this platform, I will even prefer you don't just talk. Because you don't go be my... I can't stand it when I see people I have so much respect for. One or two persons can't disrespect them on my platform. Because it is supposed to be my responsibility to protect this category of people. Why will anybody support Wike? How? If Wike is a nice person doing a good job and is not corrupt, fine. The same person allocating land to his satanic children, fighting the same person fighting land grabbing. Have you forgotten that I fought land grabbing in those states? The same people that were fighting me, but they were the ones stealing lands. Me, why I fight land, I hear say they dashed me one land one day, or I collected the penny from anybody that I recovered their property for them. Then so they say they fight land grabbing. Not be saying they found land grabbing. I go Igwariaki. They say, okay, Mr. Najawas, don't worry. I bet we go give you 2 acres. I bet just deliver this message like this. Then I'll not come here, be telling you people, Mona, don't worry, we have delivered, we have delivered. Then I'll go look. They say, Mr. Najawash, I beg. Don't worry. We give you 200 by 200. I beg, not just talking like this. I'll also come here. Tomorrow you not get to know that I was biased and satanic with my fighting for land grabbing. How would you feel? Wike is satanic. Is Ojibole. Is Tiffy. I say it how it is now. How can you hit your chest with supporting a criminal? An open criminal that the continuous People's Gazette have exposed continually, and he have came on air to sarcastically and indirectly debunked it. Why you don't say you want to sue the newspaper? I've been on today, we know say if people lie against this satanic set of people, they will sue you. The next day you don't receive paper say they don't sue you, go court. Why you not sue People's Gazette? Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, up to part 20 of the revelation from People's Gazette over satanic Wike. How can anybody say you support Wike 100% with your chest? Please, sir, please.
Boy, they courageous for standing up to Wike. Wike saying the boy na fool. He say, don't call me a fool. He don't want courage. If Wike call me fool, you see, this is what I'm telling you. Say, you people have been so oppressed in your mind. You just say, don't call, I'm not a fool. That one bravery. So if Wike call you fool, now the only way you go tell him that, say, I'm not a fool. You don't go tell him grandfather na fool. You don't go tell Wike, say, Wike, me fool, your papa na fool. Wike, don't go better for your generation. I would just say, who be this brave soldier? I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool. Yeah. That one a bravery. Now know where the boy for sure saying brave. To say him brave. Now when they give him a legal order, whoever tell us, go and mount land. You go tell the person, did I train to become a naval officer? You go ask, did I train to become a naval officer to earn this uniform I'm wearing so I can go and stand on your land so that they'll not come and demolish your property? That is bravery. Ladies and gentlemen, now that one gone. Now the bravery. He not disobey illegal order. They give him it. They go mount land. You naval officer, we go tell them, do you see my uniform, sir? You go first tell your guy, say, sir, you see my uniform? Make me I go mount land. That is the bravery. To defend the constitution is bravery. Not be saying they defending or can we send them illegal work. When I say is bravery, he bravery. Which way is the bravery there? I see two cowards shouting at disgracing Nigeria. Two cowards stand for each other front and disgrace Nigeria. Finish. That's what has happened there. It's brave. That bravery be that. Now, if brave, let's Boko Haram, they run rampart for Nigeria. They're brave. Now, bandits. The pains we are feeling in Nigeria is the incompetence. They blame government all the time. So now politicians won't go fight. All of them pack themselves full army. Time to fight rich now. Now we know Nigeria no get gun, Nigeria no get bullet, Nigeria no get bomb, Nigeria no get armor tank. Like, since what we saying that civilians that they beat, they not talk to Nigeria no get all those things. So time to fight now. Suddenly, nothing in Nigeria get for them to fight. Since 2009, few thousand boys, few thousand. These people know they do all these things for them. They don't finish 10,000. Nobody can tell me anything. They don't finish 10,000. We are 200 million. These people don't feel grab them down. Anytime with this civilian, anything civilian. Now time I go see you now, soldier.
All right, before I will say something concerning Sheung, but I would like to respond to you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You said, Mr. Elvis, I support Wike 100% because he was fighting against military intimidations and oppression. Wike might not be sent. He has his weakness, sure. No weakness, he's a thief, Ojibole. You should have just put it, no weakness. Then two, if he's fighting against military intimidation, was that, or rather, did that give him any right to insult the young Navy officer? Did that give him any right to do that? Why did you say, okay, I support him fighting against military intimidation, but the way he arrogantly approached this young man was wrong. That's how his submission should be. That means if we can slap this man yesterday, for still say, yeah, it's good for him. Anyway, I would like to move on from that particular area. As for Shehu Kuti, I support him. You know why? Yes, this man refused to be intimidated yesterday, this young man. But if you listen to the area Shehu is coming from, he's saying, if they are brave enough, they're supposed to have fight against the banditry, terrorism that is happening in Nigeria. I support him on that statement. But the only area I would disagree is that top people, that they overshadow these people. Now that they cover this satanic terrorist, where it be say, you get some area where I know fit to go. I'll just leave it like that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Wike have this to say after all that happens.
Rule of the military. When I came on board, before them, President Jonathan had awarded a contract to develop another city, which was close to the military, but awarded the contract, not to me. A Federal Council presided over by the CNC. Awarded. The contractor went there, he was just away. I wrote a letter. We met. The late chief of army staff, Alabangi, was there. The former chief of defense staff was there. These same ministers of defense, they were all there. We all met. I said, look, it is not good, this government and government. I mean, it's not, let's see how we can resolve this matter. I never one day, I respect institutions. And I know what it takes. Even as a governor, nobody, no governor will say that they supported the military more than me. So I know. But how do you see a private individual knowing fully well that you are against the law? It is not military versus government. No. If it was military, I would have written to them that, look, military, why are you doing this? This is a private individual. Land was not allocated to him. Land was allocated to a company called Santos in 2007 for parks and recreation. They applied to the former minister for change of use. The minister refused. The man went, started selling land. Maybe the former chief of staff fell into their scam, sold. This government property. It's not your property. If government officials came to say, look, what are you doing here? This is not, government has sat under the ministerial committee and taken back every land under parks and even under secretariat, because we felt that there are a lot of delays, suits, litigations.
How many court orders has Wike himself respected of people that he goes ahead, that they have a court paper and they have an initial agreement, he will turn their pack around and take it? Didn't we talk about the story of those two young girls here? Didn't I challenge the senior advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Falono, about it? How many has he respected? See, let's not deceive ourselves. Wike has acted like a god over the land in Abuja, and he forgets that you're not going to be FCT minister forever. Before you, El Rufai, he did his own. He still left in the end. In the words of Yesom Wike, if he didn't day, he didn't day. He never. Why I disagree with that first message you read is the fact that, do you know that the FCDA had sent security personnel to go harass the engineer working on the site before? It was in reaction to that that the army now sent people there. So that analogy was wrong. The FCD at first used force. And it's in reaction to that, they brought another level of force. So you can say, oh, violation of laws and everything. But it is in reaction to that. So both of them on that score, they are wrong. The second score that is wrong, please, with due respect, how many court orders has Wike himself respected of people that he goes?
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to have some diversion right now on my presentation before we start talking. We're out of Wike totally. But meanwhile, the mother of a terrorist, kidnapper, have this to say or tell Nigerians why she was sitting on top of huge money that maybe her son or whatever, got from ransom.
ويا ندى ندى هي الرجال حرروها يا جنوبة يا جنوبة الإيفا الجيفة المنطقة اللي قرأ نظيفة انتوا الطوفان انتوا ولا ندى والله الجوية حقين كل المطر العصر عصرهم ما يطلعوا شيء الله أكبر بالله زي الفاشل بالله زي الفاشل الفلنقات المتبوعين بقروش كؤوس اقسم بالله شيفي ألفنا ها شيفي ها الله اكبر وانت يا سار العطا وتكون من الخرطوم لحد بتودينا وين انت ما يا سار العطا سار العطا الله شوف الثاني تجيب الحقيقه تعال الراجل تعال الفاشل ومني ابكي بس عين قطر وعين مس ابكي الله يمدك.
It has gotten to this. Yeah, this is the level we find ourselves, or rather the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, where even the mother of these people are now even bragging and sitting on top of money while our son or sons were shooting guns on the background. They posted the video on TikTok for you to see. After all, we own the country. And so we see our people. As we say, that's what the presenter told now, we're not to know like that. But meanwhile, another diversion entirely. This one is Ned Owonkwo, who cries out today. As you know that since whatever that happens between him and his wife, Regina Daniels, Nigerians have been dragging him that he married Regina Daniels at the age of 17. That Regina Daniels at that time was a child. So the man later came out now to respond to this with facts. According to what we have right there on the screen, which you can see, he said, it has come to my attention that false claims are being circulated by Regina suggested that I married her when she was 17 years old. These claims are entirely untrue and misleading. For clarity, during my first meeting with Regina, I asked her her age, and she told me she was 21 years old. I further asked if she had any document to support this, and she presented a INEC voter's card, which clearly shows that she was born on October 10th, 1998. I informed her that I would keep this document in my possession, and I have done so since that day. I have also seen a BBC interview her mom granted after our marriage regarding her age. According to all verifiable record, our marriage took place 6 years ago, which means Regina is 27 years old today. Any suggestion that I married her at the age of 70 is false, should not be accepted by the public. Then he went on to provide the INEC card. Then he went on by saying the false and should not be accepted by the public. The facts are verifiable and disputable until this is done. I urge the public to approach all our claims with caution and discernment, especially taking into account our current mental condition, having started and abandoned her rehabilitation from illegal drugs addiction. So Epa composed this one, which you can see clearly there, that Regina was born 10th of October 1998. 10th of October till now is 27 years old. If not because me see this thing today, I mean, till say this girl now 24. Now everybody talks say she be 24, 24, 24, 23, 24. So you don't the old though. You don't the old. They part don't expose you now. So we are waiting for you to respond to this so that we'll be sure. But meanwhile, when they married at that time, there was one woman who commented. At that time, you go call this woman saying, I wish. Maybe not still wish, we don't know. But how come a comment came to pass? I don't know. There you go on the screen. At that time, this one was on the 24th of October, 2020. One woman called Bridget Shipley said, it will end in tears with grandfather 5 years ago. This particular one is being circulated as well. How people take see and say, what's going to happen? They can be say, this wish, whether a wizard that will call them because of they don't see people with the bear woman name now. You know, how it know say this kind of thing and go happen? How it see the future? Then the last one that I have for you guys is this shocking one that is currently circulating on social media as well. Religionism, I've said it so many times, is part of the problem that we are facing, but I'm not generalizing. This one will shock you, except say you not be human being. This is our mama, so now very top mama for inside Celestial Church of Christ. She's an elder in Celestial Church of Christ. She has been married to her husband for 15 years, but unfortunately, all her 3 children is for the shepherd of her church. Oloriburuku Iya Ofo. I don't know what all those things mean. Inobode. I don't know whatever. I don't know. Her husband has been in coma since he heard about the news. Very sad. And it's going on everywhere as well. Now, I want to ask this our mama so. Iye, what take on they sweet you for lobo where it can't be say, despite that your position for church, 3 children, not be 1, not be 2. At least pity the mama still get 1 for inside. The whole 3 children. Now check part now you pass that Oluku Road. This one be as it ghetto. Listen, all my panelists today, I beg. Mona not give submission. Mona they forget. So I know so they forget some. These 2 last presentation, I want to make una talk put Regina Daniel and this EJ so this EJ where the other screen so. Somehow now, how can this EJ be doing splits, doing press up somewhere? How? This is something else, man. It's not right. It's not right. EJ is too much for this now. A whole 3 children. As we are talking now, whether the husband now will survive, we are not even sure. Children, we don't bring go finish, they don't go finish. You don't know say they not be your children. Now check part now you cross that to look where that go bazoa. It's so unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Madam Origin, thanks very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you so much. I heard you say we should touch everything. Anyway, I greet Mommy Diaspora, I greet all the commenters, all the wonderful people of Nigeria and my country. I want to, for Regina, at age 21, then she wasn't a baby, you know, even if she married him at age 16, or because back in those days when I was growing up, from age 16, suitors have started coming, you know. So, and quite a handful of people married at age 16, 17, 18. But what I'm about to say about that is that there is no, perfect marriage. Some are worse than the other. And because they are celebrities, they are going to start rub their own wahala in our face, which we are going to endure and pray for them to get it together. So that's aside. And I refuse to talk about the one that is very white. I refuse to talk about it. All due respect, Mr. Naija Watch, my mouth no reach that one. Then on Mr. Wike, Mr. Naija Watch,
yes, ma'am.
Honestly, this is just what Mr. Wike did or didn't do is according to the law and custom that Nigerian government operate in. It's just illegality trying to overthrow another illegality. What they are doing is not even supposed to, we are not supposed to know about it. The fact that he went to land grab from a land grabber, and a land grabber that refused to be land grabbing, and the grabbing now got to where they exchange words. And the one that I want them, if anybody wants to punish Wike, is isn't it last year? I sent you that because I was searching for that video where he said Ireti should go and hug transformer. What has Wike not done? And what have these all these so-called politicians, adults that refuse to grow, static human beings, what have they not done? Okay, the one that VDM went to Abuja, will carry his hand on the head. Wike went and removed people. You see, what do they call them? Dissidents, people, homeless people, went and removed their dwelling place. The other camps removed, and people that were cooking, they removed their roof. Nobody is prosecuting Wike for that.
Okay.
So this is theater of absurdity that is playing out before us. And as far as the whole world is concerned, that is a normal Nigeria for you. And let me please, before I forget, I don't want to forget this one. Yesterday, I come here, they what Arise should be talking about is these farmers that they say they should pay 20 million, Katawa or whatever community. They need to go and research and find out if that thing is true. Somebody needs to be shedding light on the things that needs to be shed light on. People are suffering. People are dying. Media, wake up. We can leave that land. People should go and do your work. I rest it there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's hear from Ogashimizi. Ogashimizi, are you there? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Naija Watch.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Doctor, sir.
I greet all Naija Watch family. Mama Diaspora, my greetings to you. Yeah, Naija Watch, Nigeria is a drama state or a drama country. Always drama. See, look at Wike that saying impunity. He is the master of impunity. Look at, you see, when you have a person that carry a gun, he don't like other people to have gun on his back. You see, this kind of the human being he is. Impunity, the person that, what kind of thing Wike haven't done? Both in governorship, both in this minister of FCT. When you're talking about impunity, you have to be pure before talking about anything. If you are a sinner, you don't go another place and telling person, repent for your sin. And you know that you're a sinner. It's a very big sinner. So he should go and sit down. And I love that. I love the army officer that stood on his stand and, no matter what anybody is saying. So, other things that Nigeria, that, you see, Jimmy, what's his name? The guy from, that's saying about Nigeria, Nigeria, that Christian, any Christian. You see, that man is a Muslim. Where is what are you expecting that man to say? What are you expecting him to say? You see, a Muslim always protect Muslim. And he came out that, saying some stupid word from his mouth. Why not say the truth? And you're serving the public, you're serving the whole world, everyone seeing you. That is unfair. We don't like all things. When you see the truth, say the truth and leave the rest.
Okay. Thank you.
So, any other thing anybody is saying on this, I don't know. But Nigeria should know that things are not working. But the masses, people need to wake up and put our hands will be on deck. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from someone else here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Can you hear me, sir? Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Najawat, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawat. This is C2 calling from Freetown, Sierra Leone.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawat, I just want to appreciate you. But let me be honest with you. I am very, very angry with those soldiers that was there yesterday. To be honest with you, I was very angry. So I was angry in the sense that there is nothing like as mental discharge from these soldiers yesterday. Wike have gone. If you know how many people Wike have put in the grave, Wike single-handedly in Obibo. You people forgot about Obibo massacre. These are the blood of innocent people Wike killed in Obibo. In Obibo, ethnic cleansing. Wike surrounded the Igbo people in Obibo and command the armies to wipe away Igbo people in Obibo. The blood of these people are still crying for vengeance. And they pains me yesterday when I see that video. These soldiers, you people cannot even do something about it as they discharge on Wike's head. It's a shame. It's a shame that I still saw Wike yesterday, still talking. But he will never get away with it. As long as you kill Wike, taking the innocent people, lock them for 1 month, and so that we are going house to house, killing them, you will never escape the wrath of those people. And Mr. Najawat, believe you me, I am not interested in any other thing apart from, let's not allow these people to divert the attention of Trump. If we fail, let me make it clear to people that is listening. If Trump, if by any chance, if you people divert the attention of what Trump has promised to do, if we fail to make sure that the United States enter into Nigeria and drive these people that cannot allow us to rest, kidnapping our fathers in the farm, our mothers, raping them, destroying our farm, we can't go to farm. Fulani terrorists are in Nigeria, they are everywhere. If we fail, if United America fail to rescue us now, everybody should forget about Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Some people now body the hot chat. Anyway, we need to move on right now. I will come back to my callers again later on. I saw your comment, Black Panther, that you were calling me. We are not hearing you. Nobody was hearing you. Maybe it's your gadget. You know, if you were calling me,
he should come to the panel. Let him come to the panel. He should come to the panel.
He was calling me from the panel, so we were not hearing him. So that means it was his gadget. Can you hear me now, Black Panther? And that means your system still have issues.
He should throw it away and go and ban that one. Throw it into the forest.
And because he's on the panel now and he's unmuted, I believe he's talking. We can't hear anything. I'm hearing. Give us a mandate.
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
How are you there?
Very fine, sir.
I like your governor. The thing where your governor do. Saw one video yesterday. I like him.
Oh, honestly, I've not seen it. Maybe I'll look.
You not see the one where your governor do now. The bus terminal where
honestly, I've not seen it, but I mean,
that one I give it to him. That one I give it to him. I give it.
I bet. Hold on 1 minute. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Yes, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you for what you do.
Good evening, sir.
I want to touch on this Celestial Church thing. This Celestial Church thing. Ms. Elvis, you know, when I came in here as a student so many years ago, this was 1979. You won't believe it. You know, just to associate myself, to be amongst Nigerians here, I joined Celestial Church in this country, not London Parish. I'm telling you, this is exactly, I fought than all the Alabasts, the shepherd. I fought all of them. See, it's so typical. So I have not been, my traditional church is Catholic. I'm a full Catholic, very strong Catholic member. But I just say, okay, just rather me, you know, you go to Catholic church in this country, it's predominantly white and old people, young ones. You won't find any young ones in the church. So as this young student, and I was like, okay, let me, so just to associate myself with Nigerians. That was how I found myself in the Arma. The people thought I don't know about Celeb. Well, they don't know in Lagos, somebody coming from Lagos. I know everything. Besides, I've mixed with even Egun people, because Celeb is generally an imported church to Lagos. Originally, they are from these Egun people, which is Benin, Ivory Coast, all the French, that's where they originate from. And I know that Papa, the old man who formed Celeb, guess what? Mr. Elvis, as you see them in their white garments, our typical Nigerian men, all they are looking for is red, and these ladies will be wearing red pants. The clothes they were supposed to be wearing is sewing is the thick white clothes, the thick white garment. They will go for see-through. And all these shepherds cannot instruct them that, look, women who are sewing this dress, don't do this. Because you are dealing with men. They attract all these, all of them will go and wear white red pants, and they will be attracting men who cannot control themselves. I'm telling you, shenanigans that is going on in Celestial Church is a good, to be frank, I'm not denigrating the church. It's a good spiritual church. But typical Nigerian factor, they have spoiled that church. That's what they are doing. The Alabas are sleeping with them. I'm telling you, I have fought tooth and nail among, and that was why I just say, okay, I don't want to have any business to do with these people anymore. It's total rubbish. What they are doing, when they say they have night vigil, they are sleeping with each other, they are night vigil. I'm saying this categorically because I've been there. All of them, what they do is steal money, contribution, and also sleep with married women. And you see all these lady students, all those young girls, all those young Nigerian girls. You can see her. There's a probability that she's bleaching. That's what they do. All of them is all filled with cream. They're bleaching, wearing red pants, and then they go and sew their garment. Their sultana is see-through.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Thank you, sir.
That's what they do. And they'll be shaking the hands and one will say, you see something. You can come carry that knife on the push you where you can be. Can you imagine that nonsense?
Okay, Mr. Joseph.
When I was there, they don't like me. One of them don't hate me. Because I don't tell you
Thank you, sir.
The Alaba, Abadola, he's one of the big leaders now, which is open teeth. I'm telling you, all of them are criminal. They're terrible people.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
It's not a shame. Nigeria, everywhere Nigeria go, they will spoil it. I'm telling you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Joseph.
Why you call them laugh, Mr. Elvis? Why they laugh?
Now only sure that they call them.
What do they call them?
Olusho, one shop bar. They are watching.
That they call them. Those people, they
are
watching
the garage.
They are criminals, eh? If you allow your even your daughter, any things on that skirt, if you allow those people, select. You don't know the church where they call select. Very, very diabolical.
Mr. Jonathan, sir, when Mr. Ogi said is the most spiritual church in Nigeria, there's a comma in that. Although that's his own belief, but there's a comma in that, because when you talk about spirituality, now you cannot say you are spiritual.
The spiritual that he's talking about, you see, the spiritual that he's talking is not talking about the real spiritual. It's talking about diabolical.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Let's talk within ourselves. Let's talk within ourselves.
Because when you say spirituality, then it means that these guys are even more closer. I mean, with all due respect, you can liken them to an herbalist because I don't know, but I mean, I'll leave that to the elders.
I don't mind those people. I don't know them. I don't know them for their story. If we now different, Mr. Elvis, now you go do a different segment. Don't even let us go there. I don't have their time for this celebrity.
You even see that like this guy that went to Babich when
That's why I go through because I want to know more. I want to know more about it on Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Elvis, you can even liken them to when this guy went to Babich, right? This actor that went to Babich, that went to
the
select people, they are the one that you see in Babich doing all of, I mean, very, very diabolical place. So, as in very, very diabolical. Very, very diabolical. So
see, their own prayer be say, not that they will just pray for you. They use diabolical stuff as well. And they don't hide it if you go there. You see, that thing where the last caller said, very, very factual. You see, when they say that they do night vigil, forget it. Most women, when you see women that are going there, you see, and they are so entrenched in that church, if the woman, in fact, I will say this, if you have been going there to that church and you have children, please go and do DNA for all your children.
Where are you going to, Egbon? Where are you going to?
If you have been going to that
Jonathan,
church,
can you hear me now?
Wife have been going to that church. I will
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, Black Panther, we can hear you now. Yes.
We can hear you. Just hold on.
Okay, thank you.
Just go and do DNA immediately for all your children.
You go cause trouble, Egbon. You go cause trouble.
These are the people, you see, they will tell the woman, say, make you come stay for church for 21 days, 30 days. How will a married woman go to a church and be sleeping there?
But with the side, now this is it. They don't. The husband will also know about it now. They are going to church now.
The husband, see, there is a particular one where the woman will go, the husband will not have access to the woman.
To the woman, yes. But he will know that the wife is in church.
The woman will be there. They will say for 21 days, sometimes 20 days. And,
under refuge.
They call Abiabo, say make she come for Abiabo. And she go there, she will be there for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Some they even stay there for 1 month. They will just the Olusho or the shepherd, he will just pick any number of days where he like. He will just say, make the woman come. That is the solution to our problem. You need to stay there. And they use that, but when they say something, the danger there is that when they say something and you want to prove stubborn, you don't do it. They will use diabolical means to make that thing come to pass so that they will tell you, I said so. I told ya. So they create that fear. So once the shepherds speak, it is like God. They will just, you see this guy where this property for Ikoyi.
If I can say this is why it's very, very, very pertinent that Hebrews 12 verse 3 is very prominent. Looking unto Jesus, knowing Jesus by yourself is very, very critical. Nobody can know him for you. Know him for you.
It's because she's shortcut. They are looking for shortcut. They are looking for fast answers. And that is what is driving many people. And that's why they fall prey to all these criminals. Just call them who they are. They are just criminals. All of them should be rounded up. All these people that they call. See, there's nothing that they use other than they will carry Bible, they will be preaching, but it is diabolical on the inside. It is completely diabolical. Anybody that is going to all those churches, if you speak now, as they are hearing, if anyone is hearing now, they can go diabolical, but you know me, I'm far above. I seated in heaven, far and above principalities and powers. So all those ones can't touch me. I'm seated with the Almighty. So all these people, but anyways, it is just shameful that when you see them like this, there are plenty. All of them. If you go to Nigeria, all these women, you see them like this with this their sutana. This thing where they call sutana. They'll just wear the thing. Now carry go. Now it be this thing. Very, very fast one. The shepherd go do quick.
Okay, Jonathan. You dey fear me, they not send the remote control and give you.
You don't hear what I said. I am far above principalities.
They not fit do anything. Look, now when you believe, now when you believe in that thing, now it go catch you. Forget all those talk. You know if it touch you at all.
All I just want to say is that anybody who has been going to that church and you have children, go and do DNA on all your children. And if you are not a member of the church, if at any point in time you have advised your wife to come and stay for 20 days, you better go and do DNA on all your children. Just forget it. When I was growing up in my neighborhood in Lagos, we have one guy there. It's our age mate, maybe 2 years older than us that time, but we are all age group. In the see vision, now this church where they go, this select church, in the see vision, so they respect in the see vision. Like if you see somebody, you go just once you see somebody like this, you go just say one or two things, and because of that, people believe this guy so much. But because we grew up together, we play soccer together, we do everything together. This guy will be sleeping with this married woman. Married woman that time. Because those married women will come and he will see one vision or the other. Married woman in his father's house. And married women will be coming there. Because this guy, they see vision at the age of, I'm talking of when this guy was like 19 years old. They sleep with women of 35, 40. Because I don't know where he is now. I don't know where the guy is right now. That is what they do. And maybe that time I know he finished secondary school. Now Sultana they wear 24/7. He no go wear any other clothes. And we go tell him, say, he go tell them saying they fast. He go tell this woman saying they fast on their behalf. He just finished Eba now. We know, we see him say he just finished it now. And he go tell this woman say in the fast for them. In the for 7 day fasting for them. And they fell for all this, they fell for it. This church, I don't know this church, Tete. And he go say, make we leave that one. Make we just forget that one. Now the thing we they want, now they can't get. This church, don't we grow up in Lagos, so in the real Lagos. I don't grow up for Ikoyi. In real Lagos, now there we grow up. See, my advice is this: anybody way in don't go this church at one point or the other, where your wife don't at one point or the other don't go to church. Just go do DNA. This is 2025, 21st century. This is not 1980. This is not 1985 or 87 or 1990. This is 2025. Go do DNA on all your children. This church, God have mercy. I rest my case. Hello?
Mr. Jonathan, maybe you finish your submission now.
Okay. Let me. No, I was making comment on this one because Mr. Evans said he wants comment on this particular subject. But I will leave that one. Let me just leave that one. Others can take it up. But see, I want to go to the real matter. I don't want to be distracted. You see this wicked thing. Let me greet Mr. Elvis before I go ahead and all my fellow panelists. God bless you all. You're welcome. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. You're welcome and God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and all the callers, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. You see, this matter For me, I see it as a kind of a distraction from the real subject, the real issue that is confronting us in Nigeria today. This wicked thing, I see it as a distraction. Though it should be highlighted, we should talk about it, talk about, but we shouldn't stretch it. This is not even the time for it. We have a pressing matter on our hands. So this wicked thing and the naval officer, I see it going forward as a total distraction. It's disgraceful. That is clear. Wike, see, you are the FCT minister today. You can revoke all you like. They will revoke what you have revoked. Another person, they will revoke tire. So everything you are doing right now does not hold water, and it will never stand the test of time, because you are doing all these things out of total lawlessness and illegality. So it's not going to hold water. You can do all you like. Everything will be revoked as long as you are doing it illegally. You can come out and be running your mouth because you have the platform. Something happened, less than 48 hours, you already call a press conference because you have the platform, right? You want to outspeak every other person. The Agbero style. Yes, I like what Abati said, Omonile style approach. A typical Omonile approach. Have you seen them before? People who are, I know them. That's just how they operate. A typical Omonile style, Agbero style. And that's what we see in a federal minister. Look at this. Look at the way he acted. And I like the analogy that the anchor here used today. When somebody slap you, and then the next thing you carry gun, you shoot the person. Who will be talking about you? Somebody slap you. You will face more. You will go in for it, for murder. That's what you will go in for. You will go in for murder. Nobody will be talking about somebody slap you anymore. How will they look at the character? No decorum. He lacks decorum. You went somewhere, and then you are in a public space. You are calling a military officer in uniform. Say he's a fool. I'm not going to downgrade the officer. He acted well. I'm not going to say he should have said this, he should have said it better. He acted in the best fashion, as far as I'm concerned, and he comported himself. That's how they are trained. He did not raise his hand. That you will see him, he did not raise his hand. And that is how it is. That's how normal people behave. You don't train your children that they should raise their hands against anybody, no matter the provocation. Nobody. Even in your own house, when your children are fighting, which is normal, you have 2, 3, 4 children, they will fight. The one that raises his hand is the one that is in trouble. You don't raise your hand. And look at an adult, a federal minister, raising his hands, pointing fingers, using foul languages in the public space, and some people still have the space to support that. And the spokesman came out to spin, which is our problem in Nigeria. He came out there spinning the facts. What audacity does Wike has to be telling people that he banned mobile phone? People carry. Who is he? You banned mobile phone from who? From where to where? A lawless country. So lawless, and that's what we're seeing. That brings me to the issue at hand, the main issue, the genocide that has been brought now to the floor of the entire world now to see what is happening in Nigeria. And some people will still come out and try to downplay it. The EU president or whatever designation that they give him, head of the African Union, saying that who are you to be saying there's no genocide? I don't know which country it comes from. I don't even want to. I know
he's a Fulani man.
A Fulani. What audacity do you have to say that? Where do you live? Do you live in Nigeria? There is no genocide in Nigeria. Instead of them to confront the main matter, they are going all over the space, lying. I don't like to use any big grammar when it comes to the acts and the way and manner the Nigerian government acts. I don't like to use grammar at all. It is lie. Simply. If I want to go a little further, maybe I may say deception. It is these are liars. They are just liars, lying all over the space about this thing. People are dying, and they are not ready to do anything about it. One guy came on Channel's TV yesterday, and Channel cut that section about a minute or two. The interview with Shehu. The guy, I have so much respect for that guy. That Saliu or something like that. He's a Muslim guy, but he's very, very analytical. Is always spot on and very, very straightforward. I don't know this time. Maybe they paid him to come and do that because Shehu for the first time cut that section. He cut it out and he put it on social media because the guy lied. He lied, and for the very first time, I'm disappointed in him. Comparing Nigeria with China and other countries that are designated as country of particular concern, that Nigeria does not fit that status. How do you come to that conclusion? How? That those countries, the government of those countries are behind genocide. They are supporting the criminals that are perpetrating genocide. What is in Nigeria? Is that not what Nigeria is doing? Mr. Sali, I will go and I really have to get his name right. Is that not what Nigeria is doing? If Nigerian government is not supporting genocide, and if they are not behind the people perpetrating genocide in Nigeria, let Mr. Tinubu, what is in it for Mr. Tinubu? We don't have a commander-in-chief, chief anyways. What is in it for him to say, immediately to criminalize anybody carrying AK-47 or any other arms for that matter? You de-armed, you took arms away from people and you armed the other party so that they can be killing. Is that not government involvement? What else? What do you want to call that? You say that is what Nepal is doing. That is why Nepal paid that designation. What is different from that Nigerian government is doing the same thing? They're doing the same thing. Me, I don't have any other thing to say. The truth is constant. The truth is constant. It is when you are lying that you can go all over the space. Just be going all over the space because you are lying. When you see lie, it will just be going on. The truth is constant. I'll stay on the truth on this one. The Nigerian government, if you know you are not behind the genocide and terrorism in Nigeria, as of today, nothing stopped the Nigerian government, if we have any commander-in-chief at all, to begin to get the military to work on getting all the IDPs, all of them back. That process should have begun by now. That process should have been by now. All the IDPs, get all of them back. Start getting them back. There is no statement from the commander-in-chief. All we're hearing is just doubling down. They have no capacity to say the truth, and there is the truth again. The truth is constant. Nigeria is living on lies. And they cannot, they know themselves. Mr. Tinubu see this as a political gain. This is politics to him. And they are still playing politics. All these northerners, all these Fulanis, it is their vote that is canvassing for. You can't go after them. Not now. Because the way I see it now, Mr. Tinubu has gone too far. He has gone too far. He cannot, not now. Because if he has to do what is necessary as commander-in-chief, the entire North, they will come after him on this very matter. So he can't do it. He has no capacity to do it. He will not dare to do it. So this problem will still be there. So we can't solve this insecurity problem in Nigeria if you cannot, as commander-in-chief, start getting your citizens out of IDP, refugees in Nigeria, start getting them back to their ancestral lands. If you can't do that, then you are not serious. You are not serious at all. If you cannot, as of today, what is there, Nigerians, that you still cannot name all the sponsors of terrorists in Nigeria and genocide? You still cannot. What is there? You still cannot name them, put them out there. You can't. So they are still there. They are still subsisting. They are still doing everything is still normal. Nothing has changed. You think the Americans are stupid, right? You think your lies is going to cut it this time. It's not going to cut it. The only thing you will get at very best, take one, is time. You can buy time. But this one is not going to cut it. This lies is not going to cut it. The game is over. I say that emphatically for anybody who cares to listen. All the trumpeters of the Nigerian government, it's not going to work this time around. You can only buy yourself time. Just maybe time. You have terrorists in the Nigerian military. You have them inside the Nigerian military. And then you say you have a commander-in-chief. He wants to solve insecurity problem. How? Please, let me just leave it. Let me leave it there. I just want to say this one thing before I round up. I mentioned earlier, I was talking to Mr. Give us a mandate that I love what your governor did.
You are cutting off.
I said I love what I was talking to. I mentioned earlier. I was talking to Give us a mandate. I said I love what your governor did in Edo State. When we see good thing, let's say it. Okay. The other day we're talking about there is nothing good to talk about now. But when we see the good one, let's just say the good ones. This one for me, I was impressed. I've never seen such projects in Nigeria before. If anybody have seen one, please mention it. Maybe we have missed it somewhere.
Not the car park he built, garage.
Don't downgrade it and say garage.
No, they ask question.
It's Bus Central Station. Have you been to London? Have you been to?
No, I've not seen it. That's why I'm asking whether that bus station.
That's what we do. This one, when I now gave it my time and I watched the entire video. He built the Central Bus Station, Central Park, what you call the Central Bus Station.
Is it only one? Is it only one he built?
Eh?
Is it only one he built?
This one, they call it Terminal 1, Terminal 2. It is better than most airports in Nigeria. Take
that's good. That's good.
Take Lagos, take Murtala Mohammed away. Maybe you take Abuja Airport away. Is this thing he called bus terminal in Nigeria is better than most airports in Nigeria? What they call airport.
Oh, but that's awesome. We are going to watch the video to finish this
with elevator.
Wow.
With elevator there, everything was to the best standard. So when we see what is good, let us say it. So
that's awesome.
The standard. It beats Lagos hands down. Not only overhead bridge where Wike they build.
He beat Lagos.
And
Jonathan. He beat Lagos.
He beat Lagos 1000%.
Wow.
Lagos now because this one where he built. He connects it to, you see, Terminal 1 is on one side of the express, Terminal 2 is on the other side of the express, and you don't need to cross. He now build there is a 120 meter, this in between. You will just walk. You will walk. You will use elevator. You will go from Terminal 1 to Terminal 2.
Wow, that's good.
With everything intact. My only plea is that the users, they should use it very well.
But did it provide buses?
In fact, you have loading bay where when you get there, you go load your everything where you want carry. You will put on there.
No, Oga Jonathan.
Yeah?
Did it provide new buses that will be plying it?
Well, that I don't see, but there's no buses. But they have that terminal, that bus terminal will take 1,000 buses at a time. 1,000.
Wow, that's huge.
But when you see it, when you even go inside, and it has a cinema. You build a cinema there, which means that you can stay there for hours waiting for your bus. There's a cinema inside where you can go and watch movie. I mean, the guy did a very good job. I give it to him.
But Oga Jonathan,
yeah?
Don't you think that he can also bring another standard of kind of buses and create a sort of loan scheme to those drivers so that they can get those buses and reimburse the government back so that it can sink very well.
He built the road that he built now. That means now that from Lagos to Ibadan now it will take you 1 hour, because you can, if you get to Abeokuta, you don't need to spend almost 1 hour to get to Ibadan. It's only 16 minutes. And he used the state money. He said they are giving him back they said they will give him back his money, but the federal government has not reimbursed him everything.
Oh, he has built the Ibadan Express Road to Lagos.
No, not the Ibadan. You know, there is a road from when you are coming from, if you are going to Ibadan, instead of you now going from the Ibadan Expressway now, you can go to Abeokuta, and then it's only once you get to Abeokuta, it's 16 minutes to Ibadan.
Okay.
That road that is built now. So you can cut it off. The 35 minutes Lagos to Abeokuta, add 16 minutes to it. You can use, instead of you using the Lagos Ibadan Expressway, there's another route that you can use. So he has done that. So, and all I just want to say is that he set a standard, and it is now for states like Lagos, Rivers State, and any other states in Nigeria to emulate it and to do better than that. That is how standards are set. I also saw the video in Edo State. They are celebrating 1 year of Okpeolo. For me, I disagree with that one. Celebrating 1 year of what? 1 year of what in Edo State, for crying out loud? And it was a jamboree. They just create. If you see it, it's like they are celebrating. I don't know what they are celebrating. 1 year of Okpeolo. What has Okpeolo done?
Now normal thing for Nigeria now.
But that's absolutely absurd. So I just want to put that out there. So it's one good thing that I see, and is for me is the best project so far. I can only compare it with what I've seen in Enugu State. That's the only state that I can, parallel with what happened in Oyo State these past few days. Is only Enugu State that I would say I match it to a very large extent, or even surpass it. All the other states is no show. When we see good thing happening in Nigeria, we just have to highlight it. Thank you. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
So,
who is next? Should just start. We'll time you.
Give us our mandate.
If it's not there, let the next person start.
Black Panther.
Is it me or you?
You.
Okay. I want to thank everybody. Thank Naija Wash for bringing us here again. May God continue to strengthen him, give him the wisdom and understanding. I want to thank Mommy in diaspora. God bless you, Mommy. And to everybody that is working, and to everybody that is watching us, and to all Nigerians, let's keep the flag flying. Let's keep, talking. Let's keep walking. And I want to say here today that Wike has not seen anything yet. And the military officers, the lieutenant, the naval officer, a young, tall, handsome, I guess is a brilliant officer. And he has not broken any law. He did not break any law. People were waiting, but when I went back to look at the law in whether it's in section 6, the law they made concerning the behavioral process of an officer, and if he misbehave or he throw banter with another leader, I think he went to, I think there's going to be 12 years if he's going to be court-martial and can serve a jail term. The highest is 12 years. And then when I looked into it, the video again, he did not make any aspersions, neither did he abuse. I think he comforted himself and he did not make, that's to tell you that he's well cultured and disciplined officer. But there's one aspect of it that I would love to look at. We are speaking about both person. Wike, you people know I don't even like that one at all. I'm waiting for something. There's something I'm waiting for. I know he's going to do that. Then I will not speak on Wike very emphatically in a very wide, broader way. Wike has committed a lot of criminal offenses that most Nigerians are not looking at. The Obibo issue is still there. People are not going there to dig out what he did and what he committed in that place. And I want to look at the general that gave that order for a military officer, a commissioned officer, to go and stand to do the job of the civil or police. That man, the general, he's the one that has messed up the military. That is the person they should look into. For him to give order, and the military officer cannot disobey the order of a general. Because if he does that, he's liable to be court-martial. And you gave that order against the state, because that order he gave is against the state. If the state decide to probe any property, and you put a military officer there telling the state that it cannot probe that property, then that order given to that officer is unlawful. That is where I'm looking at, and that is where most lawyers are going to look at. I'm very sure of that. Because if a governor decides to probe a property that is not sure of, he has the right, because he owns the state, because the sovereignty of that state is given to him to supervise. And you, as a military general, you now gave a standing order. Men equipped with weapon of warfare to guide that place, to make sure that no government official goes in there to supervise that property. That is an unlawful order, and that's an order that is against the state. It is only the commander-in-chief that can bring out a commissioned officer to go and secure that property. And when he does that, circulars will go around the ministries that the president is interested in that property and he wants that property to be vetted, and the results should be brought to his table. But not when a supervisor, the person that is standing on behalf of the state to supervise a property, and the military general gave a standing order that he cannot get into that property. That is an unlawful order. But the military general, the military commission officer have done nothing wrong.
Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
I would honestly like for you to clarify when you say that a general asked his subordinates to go to his own personal property to deter me from going there. Like,
Yes.
maybe make it more clear. Well, you are saying
Okay,
that,
let me
so
make it more clearer. If the state,
okay, go ahead.
if the state has found whether one, there's a breach of tax evasion, two, that property does not own the accurate papers before you start development, the state has the right to go into that property and confiscate that property on that premises.
Okay, let me pick you on that. What you just said now.
I disagree with you.
I am not saying that.
No,
I am not saying that. I have not seen.
Can Black Panther finish his submission so that it doesn't get too long, please?
Let me pick you on that, sir. Let me pick you on what you just said now.
Can you wait for him to finish his submission?
See.
Oh,
Let me finish. I know where you are going to. Let me finish. I know where you are going to. You see, I am not coming from the perspective of what Nigeria is. I am coming from a perspective of a democratic civil society. How governance should be run without interference of a military general, which is not supposed to be so. There's no way in the world a military general will give a standing order to stay while the state is trying to supervise that property, and he gave a standing order with men with weapons of war that nobody should enter that place. He doesn't have the right to do that. A military general does not have the right to do that. That is why you have military police. That is why you see military police will liaise with the civil society, the minister or the governor, to see that everything there is properly analyzed and things are well done. That is why the military police will liaise and make sure that things does not go above what is supposed to be. No altercation, nothing. That is where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from whether Nigeria exists. If I have to come from that, I will tear Wike apart. But this is not the time for me to tear it apart. But one thing that Wike did there, because he's arrogant, he's corrupt, he has an idiotic approach towards everything, he sees himself as a demigod, as a responsible person. If a responsible person, minister, comes there, what you need to do is not to even talk to the commission officer. Is not to have any altercation with him. The best bet is to serve letters to the owner of the property. Then the owner of property will come directly to the ministry to make sure that it's well vetted and everything concerning it is well done. And if he further wants to hold it further against the state, then they should go to what? To court for the judicial system to administer on that case to make sure that there's no conflict on that property. That is how it's supposed to be done. And the civil side, that's how it's supposed to be done. There's nowhere in the world, in Europe, that a military, a general will give an order to a commission officer to stand on the property. It's not done. If you have anything, if you have anywhere that is done, bring it on. So that is on that. That is what I found there. So let me go to the Nigeria genocide or no genocide. You see all those people, like that United Nations for Africa, whatever, that spoke. That guy is a Fulani man, and that guy has been paid allegedly to do that. Because there's so-called lobbyists. Lobbyists have gone further. They've spread their tentacles to every areas in the United Nations to do that. But there's one thing they don't know. There's a charter that is carved out on religious uprising in different countries. And America has a right to come in. They can't stop America from not coming in. Nobody can stop America from not, because that's the charter they signed. And America has a law on its own. Because every transaction in the world goes through their system. So they can do things legally to pronounce that, yes, this thing is happening. And they must have investigated this case for a very long time. They don't do case within a year if they are investigating a country. America does not do that. It will take them a long time. They will keep silence for a long time. It's as if you commit a crime in America, you can be there using your illegal credit card for 5 years. The day they will catch up with you, you are going in for a maximum sentence. No, the only thing your lawyers will do is beg for a reduction of the sentence. That is how they operate. The CIAs are everywhere. As long as you have an embassy there, they are there. And even among the Nigerian government, they are in there. They know what is happening. So I don't want to even, mingle around all those things. Like I told you guys yesterday, I said they are even now contemplating that this country cannot hold. And they don't want what happened in Iran, what happened in Turkey, what happened in what you have seen Hamas and Israel to happen again. They don't want it to happen again. That is why in American law, you don't dialogue with terrorists. What you do with terrorists is to bring them down because they are inhumane, they are monsters, and they are evil. Now, most people are coming out, oh, there's no genocide. Thank God, the governor of Benue State, one of the states, he came out to speak openly. Thank God, a pastor in that zone came out to speak openly, and he was involved. His own church members were men down. Thank God, the pastor that said America should look when he was inside the grave. Thank God, he has been interviewed by one of these terrestrial TV station, the NC. They call them NC. He has been interviewed. I would love everybody to go and watch that interview. He brought photos, pictures, and he gave every evidence, substantial evidence, to that claim that there's genocide. And I don't see anybody that would speak more on it than the people involved themselves. They brought a placard where they were buried. 510 were buried in a place, and the monument was raised. The pastor I think it was in Jos or Kaduna, yeah. In his own face, he listed 1,000 he buried, 300 he buried, with some few. That interview is on the air. With that calculation I listened to about 1,400 were named down, and they are all Christians in Kanu. That's just one section. So when you collect all this together, you bring it in pari passu with what the investigation the American have done, you will see that they are all intact. So, American government won't talk. They are watching them. They are putting fake videos online where I have one where a Fulani cow headless was running, and they were using AI to bring forth a gunshot. He was running, but it wasn't anything, it was an AI. They put that on the space. They think they are deceiving themselves. America is watching. What I'm waiting for, I am waiting for them to do all their rigmarole. But when the Pontus give an order, they will come in. None of us will know when they come in. Already, the carrier is already in the Middle East, just beside the Egyptian border and Israel and Gaza. The carrier is there, and the submarines are there. Because when an aircraft carrier is going, there are 2 submarines that is going with him, and there are 5 attack ships that goes along with it. They are all stationed close, just close. It's not going to take them more than 48 hours. They will come into the Atlantic Ocean, and that's all. It's just a matter of order, and that's all. So we are waiting for them to do their shenanigans. And I want to speak on that part, all those celestial church of whatever they call them. What our brother that spoke on it, I think I will follow that because I've had an experience like that before. my friend, my very good friend, more than a brother, who is late now, he goes to the church. They go for different things. Show mountain. They go for mountain every December. They go and fast for 45 days without what the only water they will drink. They'll come back. The next day they'll start focusing on ladies, carrying women all about. These things are. That is why I say Christianity in Nigeria, there's none. 99% pastors, they are fake. They are all after money. If they are not that money, they are under after skirt. What's under skirt? You know the one in Edo State, that one is there, Otobo. They are all after skirt or money. Those are the two things they're after. So what it said, I cannot dispute that. It is right, it's correct. You see girls going to Celestial Church, they wear transparent white gown. You'll be seeing what is inside, they are put inside. They are not using to attract their fellow parish member. Even the pastors, all the bishop, all the shepherd, all of them, they do all sort of rubbish. I have friends in there, they tell me a lot of things. Some of them, as you have in Pentecostal church, you have good pastors there too. We also have good parish pastors in Sele too. But they are very few. They are not up to 2%. They are very few.
That's true.
So in all this thing, if you want to take statistics, when you have only 2% and 98% is bad, then in totality, you can as well run the conclusion that they are all what? Bad. So on that premises, like what Oga Jonathan said, it is not Oga Jonathan only that have said this. Even Madam Rita said something. He said all these young marriages now, they should go and do DNA. Who be your child? Whether your child, the man get time. The man supposed to go do DNA. Because even Naija has spoken something like that. He brought something like that. He said it. That the system is rotten.
Be careful. Be careful what you are letting out. Oh, be careful. You're asking them to go and do DNA.
It's not. DNA is not something that is bad. It's just a matter of checking what is wrong within you.
Checking
that you want
what?
to check.
Checking what? What are you checking?
You want to check whether the child is yours.
Which child?
It's not bad. It's not a sin.
You the man. No, you are the man. You don't know who you impregnate.
You can be the man. You can be the man, but you are not the God that put that child there now.
Be careful, so you don't turn to be careful what you are saying. So you don't
see what I'm trying to say. I know what you are just being sarcastic anyway. You see, what is there is that it's not only we that is talking it now. I've heard Madam Rita say it. I've heard Naija say it. I've heard someone else too. Oga Jonathan said it. It's not almost about 85% of us have spoken on that issue because the topic was brought here. And Naija was really bent on saying that most of us don't know what is happening. The Nigerian girl, even their mother are selling their daughter out because of money. And when these things are involved, they go into sexual intercourse. And by doing that, you might get pregnant. And the next thing you put it on his husband. The husband will say, oh, you don't, because the husband is with her at home. They are together at home. So if a woman want to hide something from you, boy, you no go see her lie. It will take time before you see it. And you must be somebody that has a very strong spirit and your senses, and you are monitoring your woman that you have at home.
What we are saying now is that is the only women that have things from their husband? What about the husband?
It is from look. If you want to talk about the man, like they will say, it is the man's world. The man already, the culture of the land, it's already swayed to the man. It's swayed to the man, but to the woman, it's an abomination for you to be married and the children that you gave birth to, which is supposed to be from the man that you got married to, then it's somebody else that has the children. Do you know how that thing can lead to the man committing suicide if he's not strong? Don't you know? It has a mental effect. he can bring you down.
Okay, now
and you can go for it.
Black Panther, I think there's a need to balance this. What about men? They now go outside and give birth to children.
I am balancing it. I am not saying men does not do it. Men does it.
I'm asking you a question.
No, hold on. Let me answer that.
What about men that go outside and give birth outside?
Yes. I am not disputing your fact, but I'm trying to tell you that yes, men also do it. But what we have in the culture of Nigeria, men, if they do it,
Black Panther, please just give me respect to give us a mandate. You are mixing it up. You are mixing infidelity with bastard.
Thank you.
Infidelity and bastard. When you say a child is a bastard, it simply means that it's not the father is not the real father.
Yeah, thank you.
So a man can commit adultery outside, go and impregnate another woman. At least that woman and that child knows the father. That child
and the culture.
Well, you can say that, but that's also cheating on the wife. Then, if the wife is not,
yes.
I know that is. I agree on that. That is infidelity. That is adultery. But when you now have a bastard child, yes, just call it what it is.
See.
That is not yours.
Let me explain further. Let me explain further. Just short term. You see, there's one thing you give us a message. You know, the culture of Nigeria in Africa as a whole is one-sided to the man. The man has an upper hand. The man can marry more than one wife. If he commits adultery, if he goes outside to sleep with another woman, the culture will support him. They will slap him, but at the tail end, it's still his son. Because everybody bears the man's name.
You can say the child is a bastard to that.
But you cannot bear your mother's name now.
Hold on. You can say the child is a bastard to that man. But that woman also knows the father of the child.
Hey, go give us to the person now. You won't give us the person now.
See, you are saying that the culture do this thing for Nigeria. Let's see, forget about culture.
No. You can't forget about culture.
Forget about culture. So
before your religion, culture don't do now.
The culture allow a man to go and cheat, right? But does not allow the man to go and cheat.
The culture allow a man to marry more than one wife. He doesn't call it cheating.
Forget about marrying more than one.
It is Christianity that call it cheating.
Okay, no.
It's Christianity. You don't understand me.
Forget about
it is your borrowed culture that call it.
Which borrowed culture? How many wives you get?
Christianity not be. Wait. Christianity not be borrowed culture.
How many wives you get?
I get one wife. I don't get power to marry two. If you get power to marry, I not there against marrying more than one wife. I not there against it. But me, I don't get power.
But you know, fit marry two wives though.
I not fit. I don't get the power.
Why?
What do you mean you don't get the power?
You know, some people get the power because they grow into that thing.
Which power you don't get? Which power you don't get? Is it
the power I don't get?
Which one?
I not feel love two person.
Black Panther, make them know.
I not feel love two person now.
No, go put trouble for your wife when you get.
I know they put trouble. She know now. I know they put trouble. With trouble.
She know it.
Forget
that thing, Black. Forget that thing. She know it.
I don't be that kind of man. No, she not say I be Benin person. She be that woman.
Which kind man?
I know they talk what I know if you do. I know if you do.
Forget that. You know if you do it.
Carry two wives for us. Why me they poison you?
Why you know if you do? Why you know if you do? Tell me.
You want me to poison you?
Black Panther,
you understand, man, they do anyhow.
I challenge you. If I give you $10 billion today, I bet you go do am. I bet you.
When my papa not do am, and me will come do am.
Leave your papa alone. Forget that thing.
You want me cause enter my head?
You go say, oh, that's why I don't fit do am.
Lie. Na lie. No fit happen. You see, some men like beautiful things. You think go dodge the do am, but say you carry and put for house, it no fit happen. You can be you just lose your life for nothing.
You You don't the drum. That one, that the worst now. You don't. That will say you are even the person is a coward if he's doing that.
Where you there for school?
If you
Where you
feel
there
you are
for
the
school? Where you
man,
get
you
girlfriend? You
can
know they
go
judge
and
you
do
on
it.
that.
You say what's it?
Where you there for school? Now one girlfriend you get.
I don't know about that one though. You're asking me
Eh.
when I did for school. Now one
Now,
girlfriend I get. I don't know about that one though.
now you dey compare say no know about that one.
Please round up. Make somebody please round
Okay,
up.
I'm running up with saying that if they like, make them do all Nigerian government, make them go give money to Russian investigator to talk, say, oh, there's no genocide. What is on the table? He has given America the power, the right to go in. They are just waiting for the government to do the needful on what they told them. That is why he said something. The president, Pontus said this. He said Nigeria is a disgraced country. Tell me, which disgrace go get past, make an American president tell your country is a disgraced country. That means he has everything on his table that he has looked at. And he finally said it's a disgraced country. I hereby yield my time to the next person. Thank you very much.
Well, I think I'm next. Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, and the panelists. Well, thank you very much. Well, what we are discussing today is very critical. Honestly, on this issue of genocide in Nigeria, I don't even think there should be any reason why this should be a talking point or a discussion point. The President of America said there are killings of Christians in Nigeria. If it's a responsible government, is to do the needful, stop the killings of Christians in Nigeria, and that's Sefini. Today, Abati will talk with one side of his mouth. Tomorrow, he's talking with another side of his mouth. Today, Black Panther will come and talk about the issue. Mr. General will talk about the issue. This should have been a thing you quench. But these guys don't love their people. The Nigerian government, Sinumbu Wike, Bajabia Mila, and the likes of them, they don't love their people. If they truly care about their people, this should have been a forgetting deal. Just don't deal. Why should be just take out the terrorists, remove them any way you do it, just take them out to prove that there is truly no genocide of Christians in Nigeria. There should not be any argument about this. They are killing Christians in Nigeria. Do the needful. Stop the killings. And how do you stop it? Go after the people that are killing your citizens. A caller said earlier, Wike even supervise the buying of our Igbo brothers in his own state. These guys don't love their people. And that's why we are here every day talking about this thing that should have been forgotten for a very long time. It should have been forgotten by now. Can America say this about Ukraine or say this about Russia, and then they will not have done what supposed to do? These guys don't love their people, and how do you know? They are also stealing from their people. As we are even talking about this, do you know how much money is being stolen currently in Nigeria today by this current government, allegedly? These guys don't love their people. If you love them, stop the nonsense and let the whole thing be die down. For me, this should have been a thing of the past. Just forget about it by doing the needful. And that's why you now see the likes of Wike going to fight, going to a land to go and show power. These guys, they lack priority. They don't have any priority. Their priority is to steal and to continue to steal. And so Nigerians, my own cry to you is that let us continue to talk about this thing until they bring it to an end, because this government is irresponsible. Tinubu government is irresponsible. Thank you. I hit my mic.
Okay. Greetings. I don't know if you can hear me, everyone, Greetings, so.
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you. Well, Mami Diaspora, everybody, greetings to everyone listening to us. Well, I think we have said it all. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, and give us a mandate. Well, I think I'll just say this thing about Wike. I'm mostly with Black Panther submission on Wike because as much as we know that the man, everything he has done is catching up with him. I don't know if allegedly, or if you have to be drinking like that, it's only God that knows what is going on in your soul. But that's what they say. Nobody, I've not seen him with bottle, but so we have to say allegedly. So now, for for Nedwoko, I wanted to say something about the man. I will still come back to say something about Wiki, but let me just focus on Nedwoko for now and Regina Daniels. You see, the problem is one thing I realize is that Regina Daniels does not have the proper support system around her, especially with what we've been seeing from her immediate family. And as much as some people, especially some of our sisters and mothers, as much as they don't like Nedwoko, we shouldn't also um, go too far as, making up lies about the man. Because I heard him say that long time ago that he got married to Regina Daniels at the age of she was 19, 19. But I was not sure when I started hearing all this 17, I was surprised. This man, can you be that careless? Can you be that, you're a very educated person. I've seen him, he has friends that are, in different places and even in abroad. So I was like, are you sure this man can be that careless? But it seems like, things are not going the way it should go. And the lady herself, obviously, still feel sorry for her because that's also the danger of marrying someone who is very young like that, because it seems like she skipped some development. I mean, she skipped some stage where she had to learn some things about life. For example, now it's more like she's trying to live what some ladies that are probably 27 going into 30s, they're actually looking for something like that. There are many of them are looking for one. In fact, you hear them say that they want even an old man, a billionaire old man, to come and take them. But because it happened to Regina when she was very young, now she feels like that's okay. Coming out of it is the next thing. And I don't know. Nobody should lie to her because it's one day. Even if you want to, even if it's about fun and you want to be young and you want to do all those things. If that's what I'm not saying that's what it is because I don't know for sure. But if that's what it's all about, in the next 5 years, she will understand why some ladies in their late 20s and 30s are looking for billionaire old men. So, and the family, she obviously, it's clear that she's not very okay, or there's something not right, even from that 5 a.m. Broadcast that she did. There's a lot of things she was saying incoherent, so you can tell that okay, yes, she really needs help in some way, and not all these enablers around her, not the people trying to tell her do this. Yes, we are with you. I've seen some of the videos of the kind of the content that people around her are doing. There's one they were videoing her where she's eating. I'm like, oh, she's crying and she's eating. All those things they're trying to. I don't know if they think the whole thing is about content, and they're forgetting that this lady is not the same as them. She already has 2 kids. She has 2 kids. She has to look at that. It's very important. The problem is not living. The problem is how you left. There's a way to do things with wisdom. If you really feel like you need to leave your marriage or leave wherever you want to live, you should be able to, you know, uh, there's a way you can even go somewhere and stay, just travel abroad or go somewhere, then people will be asking, where is this lady? Where is this person? Then after some time, you just reappear and you say what has happened. In a classy way, all this fighting, all this social media jamboree, I don't know who is advising her. I don't know. And even look at the brother. The brother made things much worse. Doesn't matter how uh, how much you love your sister. If he was doing it out of love, the way you handle it is very important. People are saying, why did the man come out and say the wife is struggling with um drug addiction? Well, he had never said that before. That's why it hit everyone. Surprisingly, it took everyone by surprise. But as someone that you've already brought the man to the social media, and you say that he beat somebody, he broke her head, he did all that. You've already just thrown everything to the wind, and someone like that will try to. And he's not. He's a man who is educated. I think he's a lawyer, and so he understands some of these things. So what he had to do is to look for a bigger scandal that will that will make people look at you instead of looking at him. So he told them what he has never said before. So the person that really made it got to that point is the way the brother handled that. And if you're going to say that, then you need evidence, because up till now we have not seen, like, if an evidence. You cannot do trial by social media. And what the man is saying is not trial. You can see from what he's saying, from the way the family, the brothers are taking drugs, the way Regina herself is behaving sometimes, or some of the things she's saying, you might say, okay, maybe that is how it is. So, but for their own accusation, they've not brought evidence. They've not brought any kind of proof. So they have to, I don't support trial by social media, no matter what, unless when it has to do with these politicians, because we know what they stand for, and you know that you cannot even take them to court, because you know that they are, they are, you know how the way the court system works in Nigeria. So that's just how I see it. I feel like the lady should look at what she wants for herself, not to try. It seems like there's a kind of pandering, maybe because she feels like there's a lot of people supporting her. She had to do things independently,
That
make a
means
decision.
she's not considering her children before taking
Yeah,
decision.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she has to look at what is best for her, what is best for her children, what is best for her future, not what is best for some radical feminists online, not what is best for these people, how people see her, and content creators. The people, are you not seeing the way they are all over the place doing live almost every day? And they are not even analyzing it logically. It's all from some emotional, anti-man, standpoint. And that is very wrong. There are also some people that are logical about the whole thing, but mostly you find people just doing all this, their gender wars. They think this, so she has to look at this thing as it's alive. Yes, we all know that it's not advisable to marry at that age, especially when you feel like you're not mentally and you've not been prepared. Maybe nobody knows the reason why she married him. But as now, you're no longer a child. 27 is not 18, is not 19. So now you have to make decisions for your future, for the future of your children. And all these things, well, I think it's just quite unfortunate that the family directly, we are not seeing, instead of giving her advice, they are busy trying to make fun and do jesting online, trying to bring the man down. And the man has been quiet for the most part, you know. And the man is doing something honorable. I'm seeing, like, with the Anyoma things. People are saying, no, he wants to be governor. Well, if he's going to be governor and he's going to correct, he's pushing for an injustice that was done to the Igbo people to be corrected, let him be governor, even if he wants to be. He deserves it. Well, but I don't even think that's so at least the man is doing something meaningful. with himself. And well, he also brought some of the things that are on him to himself by going for someone that young. But at the same time, Regina really needs to think about herself and forget about people's validation online or validation from radical feminists. So that's how I see it for and the Sele finally is, I don't believe in collective guilt, but at the same time, I lived in Lagos. I grew up, I spent a lot of time in Lagos, and there was a place I was living, and just behind our house, if you just come up to the balcony, the back balcony now, you see there's a white garment. I think it's also Sele. I'm telling you what we used to see there. I remember one of my one of my cousins and my aunts, they'll tell me, you don't, they wanted to even close the view of that place, because behind, in that church, so-called church, at the back, if you see what these people are doing there, and also sometimes you see like somebody, a goat. I'm telling you, the kind of fetish things those people practice is something else. I don't even know. I feel like even the members know that it's not real. So I'm not saying all of them, but let me say those of them that are doing it. I feel like their members even know that it is not God, but they are still there. How you see somebody who cut goat's head, they will, they will mount the head of the goat on some stick. I don't know for how long. I'm starting to, so I saw all manner of things, and that's to show you how fetish, that kind of situation is. And of course, I had some friends. I'm not going to lie. I had friends, celeb friends. Most of us have celeb friends, if you're being honest, as long as you lived in Yoruba land.
Especially in Lagos now.
Yeah, especially in Lagos. Most of us grew up having celeb friends. And there was there's this, somehow you will be careful. Sometimes you feel a bit, sometimes you look at them, even the women. Me, let me not lie to you, I used to avoid celeb girls. Not all of them, but because there's a way I used to see them, I'm like, there's something that is not, maybe I usually feel like maybe because I'm also a bit spiritually sensitive and aware, or also have that kind of background in a bit.
Thank you. The reason why you fear them, they say they go down. Now they go.
Mr. Mecca, identify yourself to bring you in, Mr. Mecca.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
He don't talk true now. People are mad, they don't want to talk true.
Mr. Elvis, say you don't hear now.
Hello, Paradise. It's me going to talk, please.
True
I listen to everything here. I don't stay here. My ear don't fool.
Black Panther, true about what? Black Panther, true about what?
Yeah, so that's it.
About get for school now. You say you no get.
See this man. Where would they talk? You go. Where you they talk? They go.
Yeah, so that's basically.
You know why enter trouble for Madam hand?
Which trouble?
Give us a mandate. The way you're supporting these people should not do DNA. Are you sure you're not a partner in crime somewhere?
I beg, tell him.
That's your opinion.
No, I'm asking.
Now, if I don't mind, they marry plenty wife.
I'm only asking Black Panther. If you're asking the men to go and do DNA, then you may also have to do DNA too.
Make them do now. Make them go do.
So
make all of them do now.
You are saying that tradition sway to the side of the men. So do you mean
I talk like that, not lie. Not be lie now.
You they lie. So you say you feel married.
If I don't man, they swag for outside.
Well, that's their problem. All I know is that I only have one wife, and that's the only one I have.
Boy, forget that thing. You don't practice that for school before.
You are saying that the women, the tradition sway to the men's side. So the women, they are not human being, right?
Okay. Talk true.
That child is a bastard. The woman, not the father of the child.
Confess your sin. Give us Amadi. Confess.
Sin on what? Which sin?
Mr. Chineze, make you give the floor for Mr. Chineze. Make Mr.
Yeah, Mr. Chineze, you can go ahead. I'm doing
Yeah.
It is you, black brother, who even say you are committing sin because now you said.
Hold your peace.
Hold your peace. Hold your peace. You have been judged. Hold your peace.
All right, my people. Am I coming out?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, everybody there. I greet Mom in diaspora again. Mr. Naija Watch, I greet you for all you do. Yes. Let me follow about this issue of Regina Daniel. So if anything you're doing on this edge, whether you're stealing or if you hush pop you, anything you're doing in this life and you bringing it out to social media is very bad. That is the problem there, because people will push you. You see all of this husband and the wives in social media. There are too many. So many of them are devil. So many of them are devil. They will be pushing. This one will say, "Oh, do you see what the Regina Daniel say? Oh, this one." You see, all of that thing is no good. Don't bring your private, whatever, marriage, whatever, even your lifestyle. Sometimes, this kind of thing.
Patricia, I can't see you. I can't bring you in. I can't see anything there.
So, this marriage issue, keep it for yourself and your wife. Keep it secret. You see, all these influencers or Nollywood actors and actors, some of them keep their marriage secret. They never bring it out to social media. But if you bring yourself out to the public, they will tear you apart. If anything, when you start coming out on social media, because the generation now believe in social media. If you start going to social media on your marriage and everything you do, they will every time they would like to check. They will be looking, going around, finding something about you. That's what happened to Regina. You see, it's not good that it's still can I say she's not still adult. Can we say she's still a baby? No matter that she married on time. So for me, if she can come over or come across this platform, she have to learn that not everybody that speak about you love you or tell you something, hyping you, clapping for you. Climb that step, you will never fall. Climb. But give us a mandate say that even think of her kids, because that's the most important thing before you take any decision. Because when you marry to a man, remember, if you guys have kids already, that kid already bind you guys together. So don't use because of people are doing this, they are helping you. Oh, let me do whatever I want to do. After all, I have the money. Okay, even the cars I have. But at last you will still cry. So that's the thing, because not that now. Maybe I'm still beautiful. I'm beautiful. Okay, I'm still young. I can go and remarry. But remember, you will have two minds. Your mind will be at Nediwoko house because of your kids. Because he will never allow you to take those kids. will be there. Then you have two double mind. One place, one another place, two another place. So it is you have to go. If you know how to go and beg, you know that this man is old, you know he got money, you know because of his money, you married him. Yeah, go back and beg him and start living the way you are living. So the money is there. So what are you crying for? My dear, go back. That's the thing I can tell you. Then please, my people of this platform, where is Shetima? Your vice president. Where is Shetima? Please.
I had that question 2 days ago or yesterday.
Please, Naija Watch, can you answer me this question, or Mr. Jonathan? Can you answer me this question? Because all of this thing that is going on, this one, I haven't seen this man utter any word. What is the plan? What is he planning? Because he saw his hand on Boko Haram. Not if I say it, I will never die. He saw his hand on Boko Haram. So it's not a new breaking news. That is old news. He needs to come out, be condemning. I never see him come out and condemn. It's like, I don't know whether this is Jagaban. Is Jagaban the man?
He named they there. Ogami, he named they among them. He named they.
It's like Jagaban. That's why issue of this thing. That's why mainly not are panicking, So because they know, even the pastor that came out, which day, 2 days ago, that was saying, he was calling so many names. He was a former Muslim. He's a former Muslim, the family, before they converted to Christian. So he said a lot of things. So please, Shetima, where are you? Come out and tell us what you know. Because we have been waiting to hear from you.
See, I think yesterday I responded briefly to that question. Question to ask. You see, the likes of Shetima, the current VP in Nigeria, Momodu Sheriff, you know, both of them were former governors of Borno State. Shetima, Momodu Sheriff, Issa Pantami, Erufai, and now Shegumi. You see all these people.
All their names they there. Their names they inside.
The strategy is for them to lay low. Those that want to leave, they leave. Now they are hiding. Because if America want to strike, you have to know the modus operandi. They will just be picking them one by one. And America will take responsibility. They will be picking them one by. So all of them now, it is about is hiding, their safety. That's why they keep low. Everybody should lay low now. Every one of them, they are all laying low. They are not talking. Those that can get out of the country, get out. If you have your but the Americans and the Jewish Mossad, forget it. They will track them down, even though they enter the rabbit hole. You will just see. You and I will wake up one morning, one night like this. You will hear the breaking news. It's just a matter of time. They will be picking them one by one.
Shetima went to UN now to go and speak in UN. Where is he now?
No, you know that time.
He named the inside the Oga.
Okay.
We are not against that fact. What we are saying is that he was in UN. He spoke at UN. So where is he now?
Yeah, that's the question. So the thing is, all these people. Am I coming out? Because I don't know. My network is disturbing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, all these people, they need to fish them. They need to fish them out and take them away. You see, they are the one that cause all of this in Nigeria. That today Nigeria, no peace in Nigeria. Kidnapping, you know how you see people that doesn't know how to speak English. Tell me, how do they start kidnapping and say, "Hey, bring money. Hey, bring up for money. 30 million, 100 million." And our people too will combine with them. Because now, see, our people now go and dress like Fulani to start their own. That's because these people started this thing. Now these people now say, okay, let us, be like these people, because I saw one video. Is it last month? He said it's not a Fulani person, but he dressed like a Fulani and he speak. That's the way they speak. You see, because if those things didn't come to Nigeria, I don't think that the evil that's happening in Nigeria will be there.
That is so that the military will not go after them, allegedly. So you have to
another thing, what I want to say again about this issue of there's something Niger was said. He said about Regina Daniel that the woman is a witch. Let me tell you about what they say about Javi and Bella. They say their marriage. Let me tell you this one. Their marriage, it won't work.
They don't marry.
I think, yes. Yes, they
I'm not sure if they don't marry.
Yeah, the day I saw them, they wear white and white in Celestial Church, this white garment church. That's why I remember all of this. Did you see those things? They were in white, one white, two of them wearing white garment. Say, who is this fella there? Either is it Javi or Bella? I don't know, but you see,
most likely Bella.
Yeah, I think Bella. I think it's Bella. So you see, and Bella is a small boy going to marriage. I don't know. See, I don't know why people. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you are a social media influencer, but it's never get your time. Just go and do one thing and can't still work on yourself. Even the woman you're marrying gonna beat you up. He's gonna beat you up because, man, it's not even all this thing. When you see what is going on, it's so let me go and work on myself. If education, let me go to school and finish my whatever I want to finish, so to have my certificate. I think that would be better. But all the same, you can't tell anybody I have the money. Money don't answer everything. Believe me. No, you can't tell me money answer everything. Money don't answer everything. Money don't answer everything. Not everything. They say money answer everything, but it's not true. Everybody is saying that it's not true. It's never true. It's never true. So now, issue of Sele, you see those people, it's like they're like a...
Mr. Shimeze, you need to round up in 1 minute. Someone else needs to speak. Thank you.
Okay, it's like Spanish people. If you are here in America, I know Spanish. They marry. They can't even penetrate them. But that's how celebrity will be. With those their white garment, whatever gown. There's a thing I call them in Igbo then, but it's left for them, whatever they do, immorality and also kind of thing, it concerns them, it doesn't concern me. They go to church and do whatever they want to do. Fine. Wike, I love what they did to you. So, smell the coffee. Alright? It's good. I want Nigeria to be standing tall the way this officer stands. Nigeria should wake up. Nobody should intimidate you in your country. Thank you very much. I want to put it from gear 5.
Let me stop you now. Thank you, Ogashimizi. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you all right there. Thanks for your time with us. I would like to re-echo those of you that super chatted the platform, Mother Suberry, Mother Lady Eugenia, Mr. Joseph Oji, Sandra Ophelia. God bless you all. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, you lot that have shared, that have liked, I just want to say we're grateful. Please continue to press on the like and help us to share. As we hear from Mr. Emeka and Mother Patricia, so we can have our final submission. Okay, Mr. Emeka, you have the floor. 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. Anyway, let me kick off. So today, I think when I woke up this morning and I decided to check what's happening in the news. Something struck me significantly. I don't know if you guys talked about it because I joined quite late today. Uh, it was going around the social media space politically that Maurice Moyes, the director for mobilization of the obedient movement, decided to do a public resignation, and he explained the reason why he was resigning. He said he has spent almost 40 million naira of his personal funds going around mobilizing people for votes. He also complained that the recent election result in Anambra was one of the reasons why he was resigning. He said P2B lacked communication and never showed interest in reaching out to know how uh, things are going, how mobilization is going, and probably supporting financially. That he showed a very, in short, he never reached out according to him. Let me not put words that he didn't say. He
This
went as
guy is
far as
still
he
working
went.
for
a-
Jerry.
he went as far as stating what he has done so far. He had the very. I looked at his achievement and accomplishment, and I think they were outstanding. And you know, looking at that, the next thing I said was that the APC are going to try to poach him. And lo and behold, before I finish putting that comment, in a couple of 2 to 3 hours, what's his name? The former spokesman for Buhari, right, reached out to him and said, whenever you are ready, come over to the largest political party in Africa, which is the APC. But he threw a quick rebuttal and said, my aim is to see a working Nigeria. And as at now, APC is not providing that solution for a working Nigeria. Well, why did I decide to bring this to the platform today? I don't know if you guys talked about it. Was because this was what I was saying 2 days in a row, that politics, to get power, you must spend. I think even Elvis mentioned it too. You must spend money. This young man, I was quite impressed with what he has done so far. Mobilizing is not easy, and then to know that he was using his own personal funds to do that completely shows his passion, completely shows his commitment, and shows his interest in trying to drive that obedient movement and also the recruitment of new voters coming into the bloc. And then you can tell from his frustration that I am putting in so much and I am getting so little. It's not about the election result for me, but I know he just hinted it. But it's about what is the leadership doing. Um, um, and well, he didn't affiliate himself to the Labour Party because we know that the Labour Party is going through some specific deliberate challenges, and but he was throwing that um, blame tactically to P2B. And in my mind, I said P2B is not yet ready to be president. Let's be very honest. He's not yet ready, and I know why. And not that I know why. I'm saying this based on the evidences so far. You judge people by outcomes. You don't judge people by the process. Well, you can't see most of the processes that they are going through, but you will judge people by their outcome or the results. So the Labour Party was going through a huge challenge. P2B didn't step up to see how to address that problem. He had to take the Abia State governor to come in to see how to address it. And yet, that fight continues because the aim is the APC wants the Labour Party to be in a phase of no return. Let them be infighting and keep the party very weak deliberately. Now, what P2B would have done, like I said previously, go and form a political party. There is no way you can put your leg in Labour and put your leg in ADC. You will not win the presidential candidate of ADC, except they are willing to give you the VP slot. And I think that is what is in the running for him, because as you can tell, his his body language shows that he's not moving forward like he used to immediately after the election in 2023. You saw how he moved, but he's not doing that anymore. But let's see. I think probably they might have promised him the VP slot. But if he truly wants to run for president, he would have left the Labour Party, leave the ADC, and form a political structure. Now, this young man, outstanding young man, intelligent young man, resourceful young man, I know for sure. I know. You see, I, many of you might have criticized me in the past. Many of you still do. Many of you even say I'm not able. I think Elvis, you can reach out to me. I can give you my personal number. I'll show you my government issued identification for your confirmation, so that you can shut the naysayers and the nothing doers and those who have no practical experience in politics, who have never done anything in politics, and all they want to do is just to scream and hear their voices, go to bed and repeat it all over again the next day. That's not how you move ahead. But never mind. He's an outstanding young man, and I'm saying this now. The APC will try again. They will try again to poach this boy. I don't know how he's going to stand strong, because they might lure him with money. You know, the money that he was asking for, that he has to spend from his own purse. They might lure him with money to go and mobilize the youth to come and vote for APC. I am certain about this. Why am I certain about this? Because I have been involved in politics in Nigeria, and I am involved in politics in Canada. I know what it is. Once they see you are resourceful, just like Charlie Kirk, who was a resourceful individual for the youth, Turning Point USA in America, single-handedly was able to drive the youth vote and increase the youth vote for the 2024 election for Trump, that assisted Trump to win. He was very resourceful until he began to change his talking points, and look at how he ended up. So politics, you need money, lots of money. And I've listed out the things that P2B would do, so that if he's serious about becoming president of Nigeria, that is what those things, he cannot escape it. Like I said yesterday, moralists, to take power is not for moralists. Power is for practicable people who will do anything to gain power. Thank you very much.
I beg, the bell has rang. The bell has rang, I beg.
He's mentioning somebody that nobody even knows, and you're comparing with Charlie Kirk and mobilizing youth.
Okay. You see,
all right.
Mr. Elvis, please,
yes, sir.
Time to respond to this last submission. Please.
Okay, quickly.
Thank you. This is not what we need in Nigeria. Okay? The likes of David Moye. I talked about these people last year, early this year, when Tanko Yunusa came to Niger Watch. I deliberately jettisoned all other questions, and I asked him one. And I said, my question was this: what are you doing in vetting those that are working with you now and those that you are planning to bring in? What is the vetting process? And he said, they are working on it. They are working on it. And that they have set up this group. He mentioned about 2 or 3 groups at different levels that they use to vet. The likes of Moye and Anibaba, it is all about these people now, they will end up in ADC. He talked about he has spent his money, 40 million, on Labour Party. And you are blaming Mr. Peter Obi for not spending money. When you see people, Nigerians, all these people, and when you look at them, they are youths, the disgraceful part of it all of them are less than 50 years old. These are the youths we're talking about in Nigeria. they are worse off. They are completely worse off.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
I would like to know how they are worse off, because this guy. Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Somebody who spent 40 million naira from his own pocket, and there's no return. You are insulting him. But I don't know if it's true, but that's what the article is saying, right?
That's what the article is saying now, but with no.
All the articles that I have here, I have more than 7 articles here. All of them say the same thing. I have to bring cable. Because
it's still the same, Mr. Elvis, please. It's still the same article. It's still the same story coming from. I'm not disputing. He said he spent 40 million of his own money. That's what he.
Yeah, this how is it worse off them?
I can say.
Let's assume he spent it. How is it worse off?
Mr. Elvis, do you know that I can come here on Naija Watch? I have the capacity. I can say I spend 200 million on Labour Party, and I can get Punch to publish it within the next 72 hours, or the Guardian newspaper to publish it.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you engage in such thing, it's my responsibility to debunk it.
No,
you are lying against.
What I'm telling you is this, Mr. LV. See, we know how this thing works. I may be coming here.
No, I know how it works, Mr. Jonathan. See, when people come here,
Mr. Elvis, wait. When somebody comes here and say, I've been in politics in Nigeria, I'm also in politics in Canada. You can say all that all you
like. That one is not my business, not my argument. That's not my business.
Why, see, if
my business is the article on the screen.
What I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you.
Naija, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let me talk.
Let me finish my response.
May I ask Naija Watch a question?
Please,
if I come, Naija Watch, if I come to the news and say I spent 50 million for something, does that make it a truth?
See,
no,
Mr.
but please,
let me finish.
So why we arguing about it?
Hold on, Mr. Plapper. It's only you that talk and go out of line. Mr. Jonathan is talking. People know what he's saying. You are not saying you come to the youth and spend 50 million. Nobody talk like that.
Let me finish.
He's accusing Peter Obi. So Peter Obi is a figure. And Mr. Jonathan referenced that. He referenced with my platform. And I also said, yes, then I will go after you if you go after my platform. How can you just say, if I go after a youth? Is that what we're talking
about? Mr. Elvis, wait. Mr. Elvis, let me finish my response. Let me finish my response to the comment. See, all these people that we're talking about, as far as Nigerian politics is concerned, it is money politics for them. It is money. That's why we're going nowhere. You said your department has not been mobilized. Me, I read this. I read between the lines. You said your department has not been mobilized. You said there is no bank account for your directorate. I will ask you, Mr. Moyen, why should your directorate have a separate bank account? I will want the clarification on that one. Why?
Okay, Mr. Jonathan.
And then Mr. Peter.
Mr. Jonathan, no, your story is getting too long. You are not giving submissions, sir.
Okay, let's leave it. All I'm just saying is that, see, the bottom line of my point is that all these people, as far as I'm concerned, cannot be taken seriously, and they cannot bring any value.
Okay, fine. Let me come in. The people you said that cannot be taken seriously have worked with Peter Obi for 3 years, right?
Mr.
Now your shoes are being at Peter Obi's shoes on.
Mr. Elvis.
Now the person said he spent 40 million. Is it your responsibility to find out if he spent it or Peter Obi or
it is one thing. The reason why I come after him or I'm coming after him is this. It is one thing to say that you spent 40 million. It is another to now berate Mr. Peter Obi.
It did not.
How? Doing anything. No,
how did he do that?
He berated him. He said, Mr. Peter, he put all the blame on him that he's not communicating very well.
He said Peter Obi abandoned the unit. He said Peter Obi abandoned the unit. He's not communicating anymore.
And that's what I'm saying, that he berated him.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, if I try to communicate with you today, you know I'm a very straightforward person. I'm talking about my principle here. If I try to communicate with you today, for example, and I cannot get hold of you, and I will send a message to you through Naija Watch broadcast.
See, Mr. Elvis, don't be naive here. These people, when they
Jonathan,
Yes.
That is how Kenneth Okonkwo accused
when
Peter
they are
Obi
talking about communication, Mr. Elvis.
And we
Mr.
discovered
Elvis,
the
you
man
know
is
their
looking for job
communication.
with ABC.
Okay,
So
okay. What are you insinuating, Mr. Jonathan? You saying this guy has been bought by APC?
Let me
No, hold on. You saying he has been bought by APC? This guy.
That's where we end up now. Wait and see now.
No. You are talking about prospectively. I'm talking about now. Do you think he has been bought already for him to come out like this?
That's my position. But
when
you say insinuation, when you say I'm insinuating, and when these people talk about communication now in quotes, quote and unquote, you know their communication, it is money. Their communication is money. When they say they are mobilizing people, they went ahead.
Anyway, I will reach out to Unisa. Unisa need to come and debunk this. I'll bring him here because I don't know this guy. To be honest, I don't know anything about this event.
I know them.
Okay, I don't know him at all. My first time seeing him.
That was why I asked Tanko. I said, all these people you are talking about, what vetting process? How do these people? Because see, people cannot just
let's move on. Mr. Jonathan.
But the best way to hear from is from Tanko.
Thank you. No. I will bring Tanko here to tell us what happened here because for me, I don't know. My main concern is that when Mr. Emeka was giving the submission, I've never heard of it. As you all know what I do here. When you are giving your submission, I'll be doing research on your head. So then I went on research and I found out a lot of information came out concerning this guy. I have to bring Cable here. And I said, okay, all right, let everybody read it together. So I found out where he said he spent 40 million naira, blah, 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 and all that. And the unit will be abandoned. Peter Obi is not communicating, and all that, blah, 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 is resigning. So for me, I don't know if this is true or if he's trying to bring up Peter Obi's name. It's only UNISA that can come here. Even everybody that is talking now, you don't know anything. You don't know what is happening. Let's be honest. Do you know more than UNISA, Tanko?
See, I don't know more than yes, most likely. Yes, I don't know. But
you don't know that. You don't know at all. You don't know more than him. Concerning this matter. Now, this is an internal crisis right now. UNISA Tanko will come and debunk that for us.
Okay, let's leave it.
It's an internal crisis. Me, I don't know. So because it came from somebody that you people don't like, then everybody will now be bitter. No, this is there on air.
Anyway, let what you are trying to do. You are trying to play safe because you don't know, which is so.
I'm not playing safe. Playing safe as how?
What I'm playing safe because you don't want to be on the wrong side at the end of
Mr. Elvis, you are doing the right thing. The right thing. Don't allow people to gaslight you.
All these things we are talking and we are just arguing. The best bet, bring Tanko, we'll get good analysis of what happened. We cannot speak. We cannot speak at length here. We are just wasting time.
No. On that one, you are so selfish. If not Tinubu matter will bring come now, you know, say we cannot speak at length. No, let's say
no. You know why we cannot speak at length? We don't have facts now.
What did you do?
Do you have facts on waiting concern Tinubu for this platform? Please.
Why no get facts? I know they know the publisher.
There's an article in your front. You are saying you don't have facts.
The article in my front is from its own grievance. That's what it's bringing out. Let's hear from the other side.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, but at least it's there. You can still say something. If you are not agreeing or disagreeing, like Mr. Jonathan said, that I'm trying to be careful.
Then I have his article. I have his article in front of me. Then everything that I'm going to say is going to be based on that. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to take everything written there.
Exactly, Mr. Jonathan. Exactly. But you, Mr. Jonathan, you can see that me, I'm standing in the middle. I don't know where the truth is. So the only person that will give me the truth now is UNISA Tanko.
But at the same time, at the same time, right, you can use past events. You can use your knowledge and experience, okay? Mr. Trump, when he came out with his tweet, what he has on his table, you and I don't know. We don't even have an inch of it. But we're talking about it, okay? Based on his tweet.
Elvis, can I say, Mr. Elvis, can I say something slightly? Can I say something slightly?
Hold on. Sahara reporter reported it in a different way. Obedient Movement Mobilization Director resigned, accuses Peter Obi of neglecting grassroots structure. You know, so a lot of article. Me, I don't know how I tell me some. When I say if I see this morning, I don't bring a con here. I don't follow on a day that kind of journey. I beg. If I see him, I for bring a con here. I don't see him. Maybe some of
I
my see
forgot.
him, don't tell me. Why not?
I forgot to, Mr. Idris,
now.
I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention something. I forgot to mention something. Let me, so that when you are bringing Tanko, you can ask him those questions. Let me just say this now. You see, when he issued his resignation via social media, he also said that multiple media houses have been trying to reach out to him to grant an active interview. And he said, I am not interested. I have said what I want to say. It is left for you.
Okay.
Then number two, so that you can ask Tanko. You can ask Tanko when you are bringing him.
Okay, Mr. Meka, that's fine. Thank you. Let me respond to a comment on the comment section. God's grace, please. I need to send this warning now. This is not about me protecting Peter Obi or whatever now. I'm staying in the middle. I'm just being, I don't know what is happening. Which one be Nigeria? You're always protecting Peter Obi's image and all that. You don't want people to leave the party. What it concern me concern Labour Party. Not because Peter Obi, not be make me know who be Labour Party. You know, concern me concern Labour Party. I don't feel talking before. I'm not interested. If Peter Obi declared a party that is going today, I'll follow him. So nobody should affiliate me with Labour Party. I don't get any party card in my life. This is not about, I'm not even protecting anybody yet now. Articles reveal this. Although person won't and don't like, now talk am, now wala pass console. But there's articles here. How do we now? Some of us are already saying that we cannot talk on it. Let's go and investigate. If we bring Tinubu matter come here, I mean, not from the top, we'll go investigate first.
Naija, let me ask you this. As you don't know Obi reached this stage, and the way he structure the first election, in your own mind, what you have at heart now, can Obi abandon a grassroots structure?
I don't know. I don't did that Labour Party. UNISA will answer your question.
No, Obi, not the Labour Party at the talk.
No, I say I not did with them. I don't know what they happen with inside there. And now only Peter Obi at the, I know if they follow UNISA.
So this thing, I'm not in good control with that guy that just came out to talk. I not like that story.
Mr. Naija, please.
Oh, which guy? You mean the mobilization guy?
Yes. I not
good man. This is my first time seeing this face. I
not support waiting they do so. I not do very.
Anyway, let's hear from Mother Patricia.
There's a red flag on it.
Thank you, man. Good. Thanks for your long wait. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija. Good evening to all our panelists. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Please like and share. Hit on the dollar sign as well. I was listening to every submission. I didn't follow your presentation. I came home late. So, but I think I want to start with this young man here that you people are all debating about. Is he connected to Coco? He came out and said the same thing. This is the second person that is coming out to say the same thing. And if you have also listened to us here, yes, me too, you will also see that I am also of the same opinion that Mr. Obi is not ready yet. It's true because of his antecedents. How he's going about the situation, because I think I was one of the first people that was screaming here that he should go and get his own party. And a lot of people came out here and say, oh no, why should he go and get his own party? He has to fix the Labour Party crisis. He's a leader. He's that. He's this. And we know where that has brought us to. So for me, when I see people coming out to cry about their belief in him and how they have been disappointed. I don't think anybody has the right to be saying they are about to jump to APC. I don't think so, because you didn't spend 40 million. You did not. You did not spend even 1 million on Mr. Peter Obi. If you did, okay, fine. But all I'm saying is that this is a young man who has pumped in his own 40 million into this thing, and he's crying out now after the Anambra election. So what do you expect if obedient movement that won in Anambra State the during the presidential race? Now we know it's governorship race, but Soludo solution has not really done so great in that state. And obedience, they can see what Alex Oti is doing in the next neighbor states, and yet people choose not to vote for the Labour Party, which means, come on, let's look at what is on ground, what is obtainable. It's not obtainable. The young man has calculated his gains. He has seen the future. Instead of him to continue to lose, it's better he just waka. Maybe it's not only 40 billion now he lose. Because with this, okay, he could not look. People say, oh, they came out to be knocking Obi. Obi is not on the ballot, whatever. We forget, I think people just like to believe what they want to believe, or they just want to reason the way they want to reason. We know how many people that dethroned ancestors of Senate during 2023 election, just because of Obi in Labour Party. And they were fortunate to be the candidate of Labour Party at that time. We know how many that dethroned all these ancestors that they thought that this was where they are going to remain forever till they go to their grave. But we know how many Labour Party senators, contestants that won this Senate won to become a House of Assembly or House of Senate representative. So if now at this time, Anambra State, the governorship candidate could not even reach, he didn't win, and it's not even near anywhere to second, top loss of first. So it's a wake-up call for everybody that thought, oh, they believe in Obi, to know that this team has been evaporated. There's no steam anymore. We have to look at that. So I don't blame the young man to say, look, this is the same thing, like I said, that Kenneth Okoko cried out about. So he's coming out also and cry out of the same thing. And we are here, we that didn't spend our time or not our money in that, to be saying that the guy is going to run to APC. So please, that's not how I see it. Yes, that's not how I see it. It's a young man, it's calculative, that's seeing that no, nothing is going to come out of this, and there's no point.
Okay.
Another thing I want to address, Mr. Elvis, is I heard Mr. ACBD talking about Ned, what they call Woko, or whatever is his name. And he said that was the he fighting for the Anyoma, whatever, was the injustice that was done to the Igbo people. I want to correct that misconception and changing narratives, rewriting narratives. That's what they are doing here. Look, Kwale, Eka, and Agbo, they were never Igbos. Get it and get it into your scores. They were never Igbos. They belong to the Benin Kingdom. That's where they belong. And
Madam Patricia,
right of reply.
Let me talk.
Mr.
Okay?
It's not true.
Let her finish.
Allow her talk. Allow her talk, please. Let's allow her to
They were
talk.
never Igbos. Yes,
Can we allow her to talk?
they have borders with you. Yes, they have borders with you, and you infiltrated them. Yeah, that's what happened. Even many of them are still coming out and telling you they are not Igbos. They are telling you the same thing, and you don't want to believe that. What are you saying? Please, don't rewrite narratives. Leave the narrative the way they are. Okay, there is nobody that is suffering injustice like you people are
All
claiming.
right, 1 minute more. 1 minute more.
So don't come and say, "Oh, that's the injustice that been doing against you." That they carry the capital of Delta State to Asaba. Is that not injustice against Urhobo people? Who is crying? Have you heard us crying?
Let us
Only
speak
you
now, please.
Now they cry all the time. Oh no, they cry. Now they treat unfair for that country. Now now. So please don't rewrite it. Listen to the people that are saying they don't belong to Igbo and leave them alone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This whole conversation
Can you give me some minutes?
No. Hold on, please. This whole matter now don't the bend leg. So it be like say we'll not go too tay anymore for this platform because everything don't change. Before I'll come to you, Mr. CBD, I'd like to respond to somebody on the comment section. Somebody Black Panther, why do you always post something more than twice? You know, you are spamming the comment section. You're always doing that. YouTube don't like it. If you don't post something once, it's enough. You post it more than twice all the time, you know. Please.
I know they post anything more than twice, so
yes, you are every time.
Now their system.
Not be their system. Now let you the comment for you. I say you have been doing this now for years. Not be now.
I know they post anything twice. You know they accuse me. I know they post anything twice.
And then your gadget.
The reason is that you are connected to the to YouTube and also to StreamYard. So once you post once, it will duplicate your post. So if you post twice, it will So that's what he's connected to YouTube and StreamYard.
Doing the correct, you know, be thank you.
No be StreamYard you don't use. No be StreamYard that enter your channel.
And then that means you are commenting all of them.
I'm not commenting on any StreamYard. It's through your software that you gave me that I use to penetrate you. So where am I connected to?
Okay, no wala. Let me address this person here. You said, okay, Arin's TV. You said, Mr. Najawa, you will see more of this, but Mr. Peter Obi is the man, no corruption attached with him. Obviously, everybody know that. You know, any angle anybody want to call me on that, Peter Obi is corrupt. They don't even have angles anymore. Although I don't know what they will do in 2027. Not these people, they always have their way. So 2027, they don't try tire, but 2027 maybe they'll finally find corruption somewhere that is not legitimate. Yeah, but that's not even the contention right now. You know, I want us to take the message and leave the messenger. That's why you see that I stand firm on the message because I don't know before. As I do my research and I see everything. So, like I said, I will not have anything to say. Those of you accusing me protecting Peter Obi, I'm not protecting anything. I just want Minister to come here and tell us who this man is. Mr. Jonathan,
if you protect Peter Obi, is he wrong? Is he wrong?
No.
What's wrong with all of them?
There's nothing wrong.
Won't you protect a man that's not be corrupt before? Won't you protect that man?
You know,
what's wrong with everybody here?
I never even talk anything. They're already accusing me.
Nobody should come here. You people know the road we have passed when we were a Labour Party and we're following Obi. Do you know the road we have passed? You come here to come and talk garbage.
And you see that road where you talk just now. That is what I was trying to say.
We have passed through hell with Peter Obi.
Hold on, my brother. You see that road where you talk just now. That's why when Mr. Jonathan were trying to belittle or insult that guy, I don't like it. Because this same guy passed through that same road with us and he spent his hard-earned money. I believe many of us have not spent that money. He said he spent 40 million, which unverified, fine. But at least it's not enough more they insult him already. Why this anybody will come off for obedient? Now insult.
Nobody should insult him.
Una no insult Kenneth Okonkwo for here. To tomorrow not be Ogo.
Kenneth Okonkwo deserve insult. He deserve insult.
Kenneth,
please,
Mr. Elvis, don't forget me. Don't forget me.
Everybody calm down. Let UNISA come and tell us who he is, what happened. Not be every time when they carry the anybody just say nothing do. Well, they insult
Elvis, for me, Mr. Elvis, before we go too far, or for me, before I go too far on this, the questions are clear. The questions for you, for every one of us, they are all clear questions. They are not ambiguous at all. What is at this
Mr.
time,
Jonathan? Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
If you the comment over this guy, I will allow you because you know him. Me no know. I never see this face.
No, not I know him, but on his
so, but I want UNISA Tanko to come and help me, educate me. What happened? For me, I have so many questions I want to ask UNISA Tanko. I have so many questions.
You know the issue I have with him, right?
Yes.
It's the issue I have with him and for every other person that are taking this line, this position, is that they are dumping it on Mr. Peter Obi without asking the relevant question.
My question that I asked you just now, the question that I asked you just now, which you answered, I have some kind of suspicions in that area. That do you think he have been bought already? You said yes, because that's your stand.
You know how I come to that conclusion. Let me put these 2-3 questions on the table. If you will not most likely come to that same position.
People want to speak, please.
Let me just put this out to shape people's mind a little bit. As of today, the questions are these. Does Mr. Peter Obi has a political party to run under? The answer is no. Number 2, does Mr. Peter Obi has the capacity now to set up a new political party? Is it viable for him under Mr. Tinubu's INEC? Don't just say Peter Obi should go and set up a political party. Be fair and be honest. Does Mr. Peter Obi have the capacity right now to set up a new political party under Mr. Tinubu's INEC? The answer to that also is
no. No. That's a no, yes. Okay.
So
Mr.
do we still have a Labour Party?
CBD.
Mr. Do we still have a Labour Party today? The answer also is no.
Okay, Mr. CBD, you have just 1 minute to respond. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I don't want it to go to this way of talking about tribes and empires, but I will just quickly say this. You know, Benin Empire was an empire, no doubt, a great empire. You know, that's why we keep seeing the acknowledgements coming to Benin up till today. People are still bringing artifacts. And I'm among those people that also believe that at some point there are also some Igbo territories that were part of the Benin Empire. I don't deny that. And that's what people need to understand. But it seems like a lot of people are not educated about these things. And for some reason, you think every Benin Empire, everybody that was under Benin Empire came from the Benin tribe. And I think that's where people are missing the whole thing. So, and my point is whether you come here and say you want to make it clear, with all due respect, who are you to make anything clear? People should listen to you. You want to make people's history, origin clear to them. People that are speaking Igbo, that their culture, their names are Igbos, you're saying that you want to make it clear to them that they are not Igbo.
Okay, now, like I stated just now, thank you, Mr. CBD, thank you. Please just mute, you speak again later on. Like I stated just now, this area that we are going now, I have to quickly forbid it. Let's talk on what we have on the screen, because that area, when it comes to tribalism, ethnicism kind of discussion, I don't like it. It always brings division. I don't just like it at all. So let's just focus on what we have here. I don't know what you talk with Madam Patricia can respond to. I don't know even what they talk about. I mean, I even know the people where they say they other people who come from other people. If you say I mention the name, I don't remember. Except I go play back. So please, we are going out of line. Thank you very much. Igbo people are the best. Edo people are the best. Everybody are the best. Let's take it like that. But let's hear from Mother. Never reach your phone.
We told Niger Watch, this place don't be like say a debate now. You know, I don't know who they talk because at the time it was everybody was talking. I think say on they round up.
Madam Rita is the next person.
No, it never reach. You know, Mother Patricia came before you. Mother Rita came before you. You are the last.
Okay, is it the first time? Is it the? I think said the second round when they go. Now the the first.
Second round now 1 minute to give everybody because I don't to spend my time today. You know, after but you and Mother Rita get your first
you see Niger Watch, you are now you build the offender here. You can't use our own time. Now our own time. After you don't do your monologue, now we get the thing. Now Black Panther been alive. Now we get her. Now you can't put mouth again.
I don't want to they cheat me.
No. Now you they cheat us now. Now you they cheat us. Yes.
Mona buy me coffee by giving my time. Mona
where you go?
They cheat us.
If 5 people buy me coffee now, I'll give you.
So I don't become like Mahmoud again. Now Mahmoud. So which one? Now Mahmoud, man. Which one?
Mahmoud Yakubu. I don't know. Say the energy they use for here.
So you don't finally join APC.
Tell us the truth.
Tell us the truth.
All right. Okay. Let's hear from Mother Rita. Mother Rita, please talk to us. After Mother Rita or Garcia, in 1 minute, everybody there will go sleep. Mother Rita, talk to us.
You don't start military level.
Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. And my lovely mommy diaspora.
5 people to buy me coffee now. See, now laugh that they laugh me for comment section. See, you see the people who want to change Nigeria.
Go laugh you
people
well.
I want to change Nigeria. Laugh at the so. They
say
we
laugh at you.
Blood. They say make I use my blood 10 day here, but no.
Now what time you want use before? Not be blood.
You don't want compromise. Person will say he spend 40 million naira to do something and they insult him.
Use your blood. Use your blood where God give you.
Can I speak now? Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, my lovely mommy, Lami, and good evening to Mr. Jonathan, Mr. CBD, Black Panther, Mr. Chimeze. Oh my goodness, Mr. Chimeze is here today. Mr. King Gemeka, wow, long time. Madam Patricia and Dr. CM, good evening. Good evening to everyone in the comment section as well, and those of you who are watching from home. The topic I'm saying is Army Generals for Wike's probe, Wike defense clash versus Naval officer. And then this, what's on the screen now, Obedient Movement Mobilization Director resigns, accuses Peter Obi of neglecting God. Well, that's Sahara Reporters. It's very predictable. He will put the caption because anything against Peter Obi is like the number one name.
Manarita, don't forget the one with this woman.
Oh my goodness. I actually saw this. Why do I have a feeling that Mr. Elvis, you want me to talk about this woman? You don't want me to talk about anything but this woman because I don't know why you just brought it up now.
No. Without the talk and see so.
Oh, really?
Yes, we'll be saying this woman, her husband is currently in coma, dying now. 3 children is not for him. The elder in Celestial Church of Christ.
I don't give submission where we say you go be like Madarita own now. Which way they holla like this?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me just start with. I think I came in when Mr. Emeka was speaking, and I think he sounded not like I think. I mean, Mr. Emeka, in the beginning of your submission, you sounded very condescending. You know, and I don't know who you're talking about, but because we're in the panel and you're here, you know, we said people come in here, do things that they don't know. I didn't know you were a politician in Canada. Well, as regards to that young man who left,
Madam Rita,
yes, sir.
Sorry, I greet you. Just 5 seconds, please. I
sir.
will want you to respond if elections are rigged in Canada, because you live in Canada.
Excuse me, what did you say?
Are elections rigged in Canada in any shape, form, or manner?
Elections were not rigged in Canada. I worked with the elections, so I don't even want to even argue about that. Please, let's talk about Nigeria right now. I don't even know where I want. I don't want to even go there, please, because it's not something I want to even talk about. Anyway, yes, somehow what this guy, this young man who said he spent 40 million naira, I would say at some point, Mr. Emeka was right in terms of, and I don't think this is my opinion. I don't think Mr. Emeka was trying to say that Peter Obi is not doing well. I think he was trying to say Peter Obi can do better. If you are a father and your children are complaining about something, it means that, okay, sit down, take a look at yourself and say, okay, what am I doing wrong? What can I do? How can I fix this? Maybe I should do better in communication. Maybe I should do better in my disposition or how I think that is where it was coming from. But there's some parts I didn't really agree. Now, this young man leaving the mobilization, heading the mobilization, I think for now in Nigeria, I think from 2023 to date, many young people are still trying to understand politics. They're still trying to understand it. Sometimes some of them confuse activism with politics. And sometimes I think most of them who come in, because politics has become, a very good business, lucrative business venture in Nigeria. So I think every young person from my generation, and even the younger ones, they look at it as a business venture in which they have to invest in. But they're not actually looking at it very deeply. Why am I doing this? Do I really, really want to change? Do I realize that my life might be on the line? My resources can be on the line. My time can be on the line. Even my family might be on the line too. Are they willing to take that step? Everyone is learning. I think Nigerians are still learning. Majority of this young generation, they're still learning how politics is being played. Now, if this guy is leaving, if somebody spent 40 million naira, according to what he said, will you just abandon 40 million naira? I don't know what kind of business he does, but the way the economy is right now, if you lose 40 million, if you have invested 40 million, you need to see it to the end. So that's why I said sometimes we're not really honest with ourselves. Or rather, I would say most of these young people who are obedient, because I believe it's part of the obedient movement, I don't think they really understand the depth of what they could be sacrificing. Yes. As a matter of fact, his choice is his prerogative. But if he's leaving, I don't know if he's listening to me now. If you spend 40 million naira sacrificing your time, your hard-earned money, and then you just drop it and walk away, either out of anger or something. If it's out of anger, you lack emotional intelligence. You lack the maturity to actually carry people along. Because to be a leader is not fried rice. It's not black soup. To be a leader is not black soup. How do Benin people say it? Omodio, Otikuno. The senior is dustbin. So if you are taking that position and you're sacrificing 40 million naira, that's some serious money there in Nigeria today. That's some serious money. And then you walk away just because you felt that the leader or the person that you felt would be the best person to take the reins of Nigeria is not communicating with you, or he has this lackadaisical attitude to the cause, and then you pull out. Why not you? Are you too young to even say, you know what, I can be president and not Peter Obi? If I've sacrificed that kind of money, I can be president. I can mobilize people. I can get, the numbers. What is a game of numbers? Forget all this. It's not butter and bread. Politics is tough all over the world. It's not just like it is tough. It's just that Nigeria is a different entity. Nigeria is not like any country in the world. It's not. It's not. So, I think that whatever the in-house want to do, like Tanko, and Peter Obi himself, they can call the man back, because Peter Obi has called so many people, like that woman, I've forgotten her name. She's a journalist. I know she came one time and she was really complaining. It was like last year or early this year. I can't remember. Peter Obi actually went to her house and spoke to her. And then, she came back. She came back. So maybe if this guy is putting this out there I don't know what happened behind the scene, but perhaps maybe if Peter Obi speak to this guy, the language can be different tomorrow. Hopefully the language will be in favor of the obedient movement. That's all I have to say about that. The guy, and sometimes people need a pat on their back. Honestly speaking, Peter Obi needs a pat on his back as well. I know everybody support him and all that, but sometimes like, how are you doing as a mobilizer? Like Peter Obi, you should call this, like, how are you doing? Okay, what is going on there? What can I do? People need encouragement, and sometimes some people are not getting it. They feel deflated, and I think that's one of those things. That's one of those emotions this guy is getting, and I think he got to the brink of it and say, you know what, I'm done. So it's just, we need to encourage ourselves, because really and truly, Nigeria is tough. We have the APC demons, satanic people all around you, throwing daggers at you. There's so much one can take. There's so much Peter Obi is going through that you and I might not. I don't even know, but it's very obvious. If the APC can attack the political, you cannot even create a political party now. You can imagine what Peter Obi is. There's a snag everywhere. There's a barricade everywhere. So I think instead of throwing jibes at that young man, I'm not going to judge him whether I spend 40 million, 100 million, 200 million, whatever. There are people in the United States who donate millions of dollars to political parties, because they know the cause of that party. They know what politics is, and they know politics needs money. So if you spend 40 million in this hard economy, kudos to you, sir. But I don't think you should step away completely from the obedient movement. I think you should still stay there and still support Peter Obi. And anybody
he's not leaving the obedience movement.
I don't think so. It just he needs a pat on his back. He needs a pat on his back. That's what he needs.
He's not leaving. Yeah,
and if the child is crying out, the father needs to respond. So I'm sure from the coming weeks now, we're going to hear something different. The next topic, Mr. Naija Watch. Well, let me talk about, this our mama, that had 3 children, and it was later found out that the 3 children are for one shepherd. Well, first of all, this is see, there are different angles to this. There are different angles. Our society, Nigeria, the emphasis of a woman, once she's Mrs. Somebody, she ought to be respected. And any woman, or let me not say any woman, most women will rather cheat, lie to their husbands, whether they love the man or not, whether the man is disgusting or not, just to hold that Mrs. Somebody's title, because the society would look at you on a high pedestal because you are Mrs. Somebody. If you're with a man and looking at her, I don't say 15, she was married for 15 years, and she actually looks, I'm going to guess it's in her 50s. Perhaps she got married, let's say in her 30s, late 30s, and then the man that she was with, they didn't have children, and because of this same Nigerian thing again, I'm bringing, she needs to have her kids. She has to do anything by anything just to have her kids, even if it means her cheating on her husband. Then she's accepted by the guy's family, by her family, the church, and the entire society. So you see, it's a societal problem on both ways. Now, any woman, I'm repeating myself, any woman that is married, you have vowed to commit yourself to a man. Listen, a woman is a gateway. And that's why women should be very careful. with the kind of things that they do. And also men should be very careful on how they treat women, because a woman is a gateway. That womb is a gateway. And whatever you do, you should be able to take the consequences after. Any woman who is married and then you consciously decided to live with another man that is not your husband, that woman she's a sister of Jezebel. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not even sorry to say that. She's a sister of Jezebel.
Now God go bless you. I'm 1000% with you.
Please, I don't want to be interrupted. Thank you, Mr. Black, my brother Black Panther. She's a Jezebel. See, it's period. After I call her that, then I cannot look at the societal issues behind that action. You said 3 children? 3? Come on. 3? I feel so bad for that man. Listen, if they do DNA in Nigeria, if they say DNA is free, if they do DNA in Nigeria, if they do DNA in Nigeria, I'm just going to pause there, but I don't support what that woman did. To me, in fact, they should stop using Jesus Christ. All this, I'm sorry, those of you in Select Church, or all this, I bet all this white garment, most of them is traditional worship that they do. They want to go to the river and be doing this. You are doing traditional. It's not Jesus Christ now. White garment, what's that? Some of them don't even wear anything on themselves. You just tie the white garment. So I really don't want to judge maybe a tribe. Oh, they will say, oh, Yoruba women, this is what they do. No. But it's bad. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. And I feel so bad for that man. So Elvis, thank you. I don't feel like I haven't said anything yet. I don't know why you called me up, but that's fine. I haven't said anything.
Don't finish all the this last one when you talk, don't believe me well.
About Regina Daniels and
No.
I want to.
No minutes before Augustine go jump on top of that.
I beg. I have a Naija Watch. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody, all the fellow panelists, those listening wherever you may be, and those contributing through the chat. I greet each and every one of you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Okay, let me be different today. Actually, Margarita, thank you for saying this DNA something. In fact, I've applied in case anybody who has connection. I wanted to go through Ford Foundation to get funding to establish the best laboratory ever in Nigeria for molecular diagnostics, which is DNA and fingerprinting, bone scanning, so that somebody tell you he did 10 years, he did 50, forget about affidavit. Come, if you come lab, I will tell you from your bone, everything, oh boy, you don't pass 80. So that is I want to really a lab of the one this in UK. So I don't want the one where go they do blood group, check malaria, check.
How much will it cost? Tell us.
Okay. I will bring this thing. Exactly. Now because of Margarita mentioned it, so I said it here. But I thank you, Margarita, anyway. So what I want to say regarding all this is this. You see, regarding the chap that resigned for demobilization, I want to stick to what I have in mind. Even if you lose a flock of sheep, you lose one person of something, it's not good. But I would like every available Nigerian voter to be obedient, but it's not possible. So what I want to say is, from experience, what we've had, what this chap said, if I tell you I'm doubting it or I believe it, I'm lying. It's a single story. As of today, it is called a single story. He said. Let's say maybe in the days and weeks ahead, somebody will come out and corroborate it or debunk it. That is when we now start to hear, because it's just like he's informing the people. So it's a single story. I wouldn't like, if you believe it, good. If you don't believe it, good. But for me, I wouldn't say I don't believe, and I wouldn't say I believe. It's a single story. Why I have to, particularly anything, let me, that is apart. Now, regarding obedient and then Peter Obi as a candidate, I am ready. People should record what I'm saying now. I am ready to abandon P2B, following P2B. Any day somebody come and present a presidential candidate who will stand, microphone in his or her hand, and tell Nigerians, go and verify my past. And the thing will stay. And the person will say, verify my past. If you see anything, I stop campaign. Anybody, if there's any presidential candidate will say it, and the thing stand for 1 week, 2 weeks, 6 months, the same way, I will now consider, be like that, I go switch over. But until that, then, I can never. Why I'm saying this is that, let me contextualize it. The great Pele who played football, when they asked him, he said, any Brazilian team is far from beating unless a better team comes around. When Brazil form their team, they say it's the best. Unless you beat them, then gonna say they no be the best. So until I see somebody who will repeat the same thing, people be repeated in Nigeria openly. Not be say for interview, people go see them, and then through a challenge, his FCC, everybody had it, and nothing happens. That is when I will leave. Me, if you call me a moralist, yes, I believe in moral. I was well brought up. I came from a home and not a house. So that's why I'm following P2B. Not because he's tall. Not because he's a short or he's handsome or ugly. No. We've never had somebody throw that challenge till today. That is the way forward. Then on the contrary, the other way, those who sabi the mechanics, how to grab power. I say Englishman taught me a lesson. I'm living in England. Let me also say, this is the most civilized piece of land in the whole world. England. They are the most civilized, the English people. If you live in England, you no get sense. You can never get sense anywhere. America is a superpower, I concede. Englishman say, where do we go from here? Those who sabi grab power, they don't. Now, where are we? Where are we? If you grab power, I don't see how you did. That time, the work. Why should I go and copy you? I can't. I cannot copy you. What it means is that Nigerians should be asking this question. So this man, the way we will take grab power is not yielding anything. Or you both say, if the procedure is faulty, forget about the outcome. If the procedure is faulty, forget about the outcome. You score ball with all your hand, you go score goal. They go say, no. We no go, that goal we disallow it. Why? Because the procedure leading up to where you score is faulty. So until a better P2B comes around in time, because all these things, we don't know what is holding us. The equivalent of Tinubu in any country in Europe, America, it can never smell chancellor. No matter how they rig election in Canada, if at all they rig them, they can never bring somebody like Tinubu, they can cancel with his record. I can bet my life on it, and I can stake money. Show me the equivalent of Tinubu in Canada, who is a chancellor, not president. So why should we call? Are we moving forward or backwards? Me, my own different too. My own is different. I know they follow. I'm a person of. I don't follow reason, because an armed robber has a reason for stealing. But that's what they call logic. If you know past logic, I no go follow you. So that is as far as this election is concerned. This is a single story. Hopefully, in the days and weeks ahead, we will come. Kenneth Okonkwo, yes, said what he said, even right, and we read the letter here. He took Kachi Ononuju, who is also obedient. How Kachi Ononuju and the Doyo Kupe started even the thing. Where he said the headquarters is in a ring road, Bini, because that was where the highest crowd is. Kachi Ononuju and the Doyo Kupe started it. But Doyo is no more. Kachi said Kenneth Okonkwo joined them from APC with the intention he was lobbying P2B to help and put in a word so that he go be the PRO, because if he send an Nollywood, he dey popular, so he can be this thing. P2B can never recommend you to a party because that is imposition. He can never do that. That was the annoyance. catch on Uju said it today. Kenneth never debunk him. That's why he said Kenneth is shallow. He said he's going for Atiku because Atiku is giving them money. So there are two sides to every this thing. Today, I've seen this, what this chap said. In the days and weeks ahead, we will hear follow-up, people to corroborate it or to debunk it. Then we will be listening. But as for Kenneth Okonkwo, we now know. Descent in Anambra State because of P2B. This is my state. Chimezie, sorry, I would like to have your number. There's something I want to ask you. It is my state. Do you know what people told P2B? No, they said, Peter, you are not on ballot. That's why P2B said that they play child. You know I'm not on ballot. Now people, because when you go going around, you went to my town, isn't it? They say, Peter, we know. If to say now you forget who is Soludo, nobody. You say wash off. Even Imo State, we vote for P2B to be governor of Anambra. Every state. He said, but the thing is, thank you. But the people you are always bringing, when they use out climb, they no go do like you. So let us take our chance. Evidence there. How many people became House of Rep members, everything under Labour Party because P2B they raise everybody they follow them. How many still there today? So if he no be Panadol, na Anambra they talk, tell them it can never ever be Panadol. Assuming those people where P2B raise their hand, still there Labour Party. I'm telling you, any cockroach where P2B point for Anambra, then go vote them. But people don't see say no, Peter, forget. When they come, we vote for them, then go abandon you. Where is Val Ozibo? Let me stop so far. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Augustine, I'm very happy you came in to put in that submission. Thank you, sir.
Niger Watch, please give me 1 minute.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. What you are saying, I'm not listening at all. When you get to your final submission, you can say what you want to say. This time, I'm straight with the final submission. We're already 4 hours something. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, we are back to you again. 2 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Let me quickly say this. Madam Rita, thank you for your submission. God bless you. Dr. C, I think you have said it all. And if I have my way, Madam, if Tanko come here, comes to Niger Watch next time, I will openly recommend Madam Rita. You should be the spokesman or the spokesperson for Mr. Peter Obi.
Sorry, Jonathan. I've donated Rita before. He say he withdraw. I don't donate Rita. Tell that time, say Rita, you will hide. But me first, you go get time. Na me first donate Rita. Say donate am unquote. No be like this. No be derogatory. Unquote. Na me donate. I say, Madam Rita, we have to. I recommend you. We push you forward. Make you join them so that you go there. But you say.
What you said one of the things,
and I seconded it.
Yeah, one of the things you said is that if you are a member, the way I understood what you said, let me paraphrase it. If you are a member of a family and the family head, you have problem with the family head, you will not denounce your family. You can come out openly in the strongest terms to voice out your concern about your family, but you will not denounce your family. So for all these people, yes, it is not, we don't want people to leave. We don't want subtraction. We want addition. We don't expect them to leave. We don't want them to leave. We want them to stay in Labour Party. The other thing you said that got me, which is what I was trying to say, but you brought it out in the most profound manner, is that all this investment, if somebody comes and say, I have spent 40 million, 100 million, if you are seeing that money as personal financial investment, not as public service, then you are not true to it. And that is the problem. Until you see it as public service, not personal investment. And the reason why they are having this problem, I put some questions forward earlier. They also, as politicians, they are practicing politics. They have all these questions in mind. Yeah, let me just say this one line. They have all these questions in mind and they answer it correctly. That's the reason why they are leaving because they have personal financial investment. If you are a public servant, you are a true public servant.
All right.
And you answer those questions, you will not drop your party for anything. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. CBD, please, your 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Ninja and everyone. I think I will just end by saying, I said by the time they are done with someone like Wike, then you will understand that the most marginalized region in Nigeria is South and not even Southeast. Southeast is the most marginalized in words when they are talking. In reality, it is South. But they don't. But the people of South, many of them don't even know that. But if they are observant, they would have known. Someone like Nnamdi Kanu, in fact, if he was from South, he would not be alive. That's the truth. If it's all these things we are seeing. So, and the way they do it, they make sure they put an enmity that some people are willingly participating in between themselves and the Igbos or the Southeast. Then they can easily take them out, separate them, the same way they did to Ken Sarowiwa of blessed memory. He also fell for their games, and you saw how they finished him. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I don't have anything much to say. And the genocide thing, it is a real thing. People are seeing it. I don't know, nobody can deny it. And we need intervention as fast as possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Black Panther, your 2 minutes.
Thank you, my brother. And thank you to the Madam Rita and Mr. Dr. CM. May God bless you guys. You see, I want to thank Madam Rita especially. She came in, she spoke it, and she was very objective, precise. She came from different angles, and she landed well on the Sele woman. It's just something close to what I said, but I didn't make mention of the other go and do this. But I spoke from what she has spoken before about the DNA. I spoke it right here, and I quoted. I said Madarita said it, and Najao said it, and she repeated it again here. May God bless you, ma. And on the issue of Peter Obi, thank you very much. You do a good work there. And let me say this. If a house, you have stayed in a house for more than 30 years, and somebody that came from another planet, another country, who has a house there, and I came to your house, and I started telling you, advising you how you're going to make your house that is straightened. Now he had to redesign it for you. Does that make sense? Now, Peter Obi, like what Dr. CM said, there is nothing that will make me, because we have fought a good fight of faith. We have fought and we have dined with Obi, and we have accused him, and he has come out as white as snow. We have accused him of not talking. He came out. This is the reason. This is how they are pursuing me. This is how they have uttered my businesses. And somebody will not declare that Peter Obi is not ready to be a president. What about the 6.5 million? You think he plucked it from the tree? It was as a result of him being upright, steadfast, and believe in the ideal of a common man on the street of Nigeria. That is why he rose up. Remember, he was called from the banking sector to be the governor of Anambra State, and he did excellently well there without no scratch on his body. If anybody wants us to remove Peter Obi on the line, you must bring somebody that is better than Peter Obi. If I will speak for Peter Obi phone number, I'll say, Peter Obi, I am no longer following you because I found somebody that is better than you. I say it. Mark my word, go and write on the calendar. I will will call him, or I will speak it out here. You don't run a country because this man, just 10 seconds, sir. A country that is corrupt, and you want us to join corruption to get the power back. Immoral way. A man that is moral, you want it to join immorality to become moral again. My God, God bless you. Go to work out for everybody that is fighting for justice.
All right. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. Wow. Let's hear from Gashimizi. 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Niger Watch, well done. Yeah, thank you, everybody. See, I don't know why we keep... If someone lost an election, is it to be that cause it? Do you know there's a power incumbency in Anambra? So you for no, I think you're gonna win Anambra. Hell no. There's Abuja there. I don't know why people are saying all of this because Madam Patricia, all the way, you never support P2B. Anytime we talk about P2B here, you are the one who's gonna hit. You will hit it. That is the way you're gonna hit it like never before. I don't know why. See, this guy went there. I haven't heard about this guy before. You see, who is? You spent 40 million and then there's so many people there. Okay, Ukachuku will come out and tell you guys how much he spent. You lost the election. Is it fault of P2B? It's not his fault. There's people there. There's power of incumbency there. Please let us everything P2B. So you P2B die today now. All of you will rest. Come on, man. What are we doing? Then, Madam Patricia, I said something about Anioma. You call somebody state. Do you know these people you're removing from Igbo? You know they the same name. The same name they call us. We beer. The same name they beer. The same two rapper we put on. The same thing they put on. Even the same market, Oye, Ngwo, Afo, the same thing there. The 4 market 8 days. 4 days, I mean to say. Why are you saying it's not? Why are you dividing us? Divide and rule. We will come here, instead of what to say the way it is, you come and divide us again. Stop dividing us. Stop dividing us. It's like, I don't know why we keep doing this. And leave P2B alone. Let him be. God, let everybody, like Niger Watch here. You know, Niger Watch, sometimes he will come to this platform, he will scream and hit everywhere. Everywhere will be hurt. It's not like that. Everybody will never burn hurt. Some people is quiet, but they do something here. You will say, is it this person? Is it this person like this? That's how people, God creates some people like that. Everybody will be fire. Some people want to, they will. Please, leave the man, let him be. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you. Oh, no. Who is that?
Oh, I left you.
Oh, guys, you've given your submission, don't you?
No, just find like there's something I forgot to say. That's why I requested for you on the side chat there.
What's that?
Yeah, thank you. 30 seconds. Well, you see, I will just end by saying that we need everybody that is that needs to leave the obedient movement. They should leave. We need people that are desperate for either power or for climbing the social, financial ladder. We need all of them out. Kenneth Okonkwo is a desperate guy. And Peter Obi himself has said it several times, he's not desperate for the position of president, but he's desperate to see Nigeria, have good leadership. So people like that, it doesn't matter how they came in, and it doesn't matter what they've done. If their motivation or their intention is how they will, what they will get, and the positions that they're looking for, They should leave so that we know how many we are and we know that we are going with the right people. It cannot work for them with Peter Obi. So that's just the simple thing. We need all of them to leave.
Thank you. Okay. All right. The message is passed. Let's hear from Mr. Emeka. 2 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, please, if you could give me 3 minutes. The reason why is I'm shocked. A lot of people. This is an obedient platform, and I'm really shocked with what I'm hearing that they do not know Mr. Maurice Moye. I'm really shocked. Then it says a lot about some of the individuals here. Anyway, I'll go straight to it. First and foremost, I want to say a bit of gratitude and appreciation to the ladies that I've listened to on this platform. To Madam Rita, I want to express my gratitude to you because I think you have a good listening skill set. You were able to decipher my train of thought without even me saying it. And to Madam Patricia, I appreciate your honest submission. Even when people are trying to criticize you, I see where you are going. You are open, you are honest, and your submission is really sound. I must commend the both of you, and I think the ladies on the ladies on this panel seems to be more intelligent, and a few of the men they have estrogen in their system, and it's quite a shame. Anyway, in politics, with the submissions I've been listening to, it clearly shows how, not to be rude or not to sound rude, so people are quite ignorant with politics. They don't know what they're actually saying. Saying you want people to leave so you can count the people between you. Politics is the numbers. You want your soldiers to remain with you, and you also want your mercenaries to still be with you while you poach people who have the right skill sets to come up to your own camp and then fight with you along the strong lines. Now we can see when you don't even know who your director of mobilization, you probably don't even know what mobilization means. That he is coming up publicly to say he's resigning, and you are saying he could go to hell. You are even criticizing how much he has brought. You are trying to rubbish him for the good work that he has done without even being paid. He brought his own money. People who don't even know politics, who have not even contributed their time, talk more of their own money, are trying to ridicule a young man who has committed his time, committed his financial resources to build a structure that contributed to the 6.5 million votes that you guys are lauding about with P2B for P2B. Is a shame. Let's be honest. If you know politics, you will give that young man his kudos, you will give him his flowers, you will try as much as possible to pacify him and calm him down because he's a huge resource. If he leaves, there's a vacuum. If he leaves, there's an issue. If he leaves, there's a foundation that is up and the roof will begin to shake. Already you have a strong media spokesman who has left to the other party. What that is signaling is that there is problem in the house, that the house is not united. Then the opposition will begin to strategize. They will calm down and say, okay, it's like there's infighting going on here. Let's leave them to scatter the whole place. They are doing our work for us. If you understand politics, which you don't, if you understand politics, you will not make such kind of useless statements. Madam Rita, God bless you. Maybe P2B is preoccupied with certain things. He probably should reach out to that young man. You don't allow your valuable soldiers, your loyalists, to leave because they think they are not being valued enough. Many of you, or probably you work in an office, we've managed people. If one of your team members who is a valuable resource is leaving, you know how it feels like. You find it very difficult and you try as much as possible to want to bring that person back. You will promise the person a promotion. You don't allow your loyalists, you don't allow your soldier who is fighting across the battle line to leave. And then it's because you don't know the hell what you are doing or you don't know about politics that you will come to ridicule a young man. And that is why APC is trying to want to recruit him, because they know value. Yes, the party is a corrupt party. Yes, the leadership don't care about the masses, but they understand value, and you don't want that. So I'll end with this.
Thank you.
If you are a practical politician, you will know that power is being obtained by any means possible and not your moral intake. You can morals are not for politics. Morals are for other things. You can be a moralist in business. You can be a moralist in your church. You can be a good example to your kids. But in power, by all means possible, and by all means necessary. Good night, everyone. I remain the same, King Emeka.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank
Elvi.
you.
Naija Watch,
King
10 seconds, please.
No, please. People, you can't be getting 1 second. People are here waiting. Please.
Okay, let them speak. We'll have our say later.
Thank you. Margarita, you have 2 minutes. Are you there? Okay,
Yes,
Augustine,
I'm here.
please.
I'm here. Sorry. I mean, King Emeka, the last part, I didn't like the last part, by all means necessary. That's playing into the gallery of the man from Babylon. And if you want to get power by all means necessary, you're not going to be a good leader. Because that's desperation. When that is desperation, that's plain simple English, that is desperation. And anybody who wants to be desperate for power will be a very terrible tyrant to the people that he claims he wants to serve. So it's just because that Nigeria is not a normal country where people play fair game in politics. And that's why I'm going to assume now that you're using the word by any means necessary, because the man from Bodno said power is not God, it's not a la carte, which is true. I mean, if you look at which is very, very true. But saying that right now, no, Nigeria is already damaged. Nigeria has PTSD alone. Every day we see bad news. Nigerians are traumatized. Every day is either a dead body or something. Nigeria, so we don't even need more trauma in the name of taking over. It doesn't sit very well. I don't know about you or other people, but doesn't really sit very well with me. If you use that kind of word, it's kind of playing to Jagaban's way, and we are not Jagaban. We will never ever be like the man for Bodino, never. That's my belief. So anyway, I just think that young man, I'm hoping Peter BBC is that guy, and then get all this thing resolved and not get distracted, And then women, please, if you know that you don't want to be with your man again, I beg, please just waka quietly. So that, you see, that's why Igbo life is not hard. All this one be bringing children that are not the man's own, is 20, 30 years, the man has invested. Man, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? We should do better. And then yes, Dr. CM, I really pray that this diagnostics, we could have that, in Nigeria. It will help and save a lot of families. It will help a lot of men and women, and also the children who are already damaged from that deceit from their mother. So we really need that in Nigeria. It's very, very necessary. And I don't know what other topic. Okay, I didn't even talk about the man with the police officer. Anyway, maybe my 2 minutes is up, so maybe another day can talk about that. The story is lingering. Yeah, so thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity, and God bless everyone. Thank you.
Okay, Madarita, thank you very much. No, you can quickly. I would have loved you to talk on that thing. Talk on that last part, please.
Oh, about the police, the army officer, Lieutenant Yerima. Okay.
Yes.
Because I'm going back again because Nigeria is not a normal country. Because all of us who live in diaspora, it's very hard for you to see a serviceman, a man from the army, whether it's Navy, Army, or, it's very hard for you to see them, guarding land, or if you even say they see them at all, maybe at the airport, or maybe on Veterans Day, you probably see a lot of them, and a lot of people want to take picture with them and thank them for their sacrifices and all that. But in Nigeria, so that's why we shouldn't start judging this issue with Wike, and that's, how we are, how it is in where we are living. Because normally the army officer, that is not his job. That's not what he joined the army for, to be protecting land. When you say protecting land, you're protecting the country, right? But this is like a domestic issue. You understand? I don't think, I'm not in the army. I don't know the processes. Someone can correct me. I don't think that's one of his, most pivotal duty, dealing with domestic issues. But every Nigerian, all of us here, at some point in Nigeria, I have seen it. Many of you use your positions or even if you are retired, just to show your prowess. The reason why Nigerians are happy, and I'm very happy, by the way, let me put my own, that Wike was talked back at, it's just stirred something in everybody in Nigeria. It means that we are not sleeping. We just need somebody, a Moses, that can kickstart us so that we can start. So every young person, especially servicemen now, what is your duty? What is your primary assignment? Yes, what is your primary assignment? Nigeria is not a normal country. So they can have army, whether in Benin, anywhere in the country. We have seen it. Let us not pretend. People use army. If your father was a former commandant or whatever, they use or your uncle. You will call your uncle or your brother who's in the army. I beg, come help me, oh. One guy won't beat me, oh, that kind of thing. You use that. So this army, ex-Navy 3-star general, you understand? You use that because that is the name of the game in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a normal country. People use Nigeria is a country of strong men. If you're not strong, just enter house. If you don't have influence, enter house. If you don't have money, you're not a human being, enter house. That is the culture that we've come to see. It's even worse. I don't know, there's another word after worse. Maybe that's what it is. A hybrid worse. That's what we are seeing now, unfortunately. So I just want to see what the so-called commander-in-chief has to say. But Wike, he wanted to bring Ogbiakpo local government motopark tout attitude, by speaking to that guy. If that guy says no, then you walk away. You are a minister. Act like, well, they say if it's bitter leaf, you see the same bitter leaf from the bush. So it cannot go away from Wike. And the fact that, the fact that Wike's continuous stinking, putrid behavior, constant putrid behavior to anybody is being accepted by the man from Bodilon. He said, when the head of the fish is rotting, the other body is rotting. The man from Bodilon is rotting. He revels in Wike's attitude. He loves it. And Wike is using it. But thank God, Nigerians, please step up. No, you're right. Nobody's a fool. Yes, nobody can call you a fool. Even if he's the commander-in-chief, he cannot call you a fool. He's not. He's wrong. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, moderator. Thank you so much. Ogacm, your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Because we are on Niger Watch, or because I am on Niger Watch, certain things I say, I like people to fact check me and then come. If I don't know it, I don't know it. The hormone called estrogen is called the female hormone because it is more in a woman than in a man. I'm a man. If you measure estrogen in me, estrogen. Don't tell me. It's called the, please just allow me to make my this thing. Don't come here and then don't come and then sort of you use one type of idea just to put me off balance. Don't say that. This is where you see clinical biochemistry. This is TIS fundamental clinical. This is where you see, if I'm opening a page on estrogen for you, they're all written by Harvard professors. This is another one. I can continue. They are very big books. This is it here next to this to me.
The pronunciation is air.
Listen, don't tell me. It's just hold. Let me educate the. No,
talking to a doctor like that.
There are some people I don't talk to. So estrogen, any man, if you measure, allow me now. You see, Niger Watch, you see their system. Niger Watch, you see their system. You see,
Black Panther, why are you being rude? Why you say short? Why you using the word someone?
I said you should shut the mic. Shut his mic. Why? Because it's interrupting the flow.
Don't speak like that. Don't speak like a tout. I don't like it.
Niger Watch. I think I have to object to you in this stop now. Niger Watch, you have been giving Emeka a safe landing. Yes. That is very objective. No. Emeka was making a statement, and I'm going to be direct to him.
No.
You cannot come here.
What's your business with Ogacm?
Niger Watch.
Please mute yourself. Let Augustine speak, please. I'll come back to you,
let me
please.
speak this one. Okay.
Just hold on, please. Mute yourself. Augustine, go ahead.
Okay, so estrogen, that's what it is called. It's a female hormone. I know even the chemical formula. So if you measure any woman, you will see it because it's high. If you measure it in a man, you are going to see it very low. It doesn't manifest. If you measure testosterone in a man, it's very high. That's what makes you masculine. If you measure testosterone in a woman, you are going to see it, but very low. So it's the opposite of each other. If you measure prolactin in a woman, very high. That's what gives them the breast. If you measure prolactin in a man, it's very low, but it is. So all these hormones are in both men and women. So telling a man that you have estrogen how do I describe it? That is just it sounds so unintelligent. Or telling a woman you have testosterone. When you hear, there's one South African athlete that used to run. He takes first. They put him as a woman. Yes, he has female, but they say the testosterone is high, like that of a man. Anyway, this is, I'm not trying to lecture endocrinology. That is a different thing. So, allow me, please.
Since that was brought on, as a way to speak people down or as a way to prove that someone is more intelligent, you are in line to continue on this trajectory.
Thank you. But because of our time, I know in Nigeria what I want to be this. That's why sometimes I don't want to.
All right. Please, let him speak. You have 2 minutes. You'll be talking for 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Nigeria. I stick. But at least the little I've given, maybe next I said. So if as a man, if somebody tell you have estrogen, don't be ashamed. Tell the person yes, it's natural, but it's very small. A woman, if somebody tells you have testosterone, say yes, it's in you, but it's very small. That's why you are not a man. That's by the way.
Estrogen.
Allow me, which one be all this? Niger Watch. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like.
Thank you.
This is what if you say more now, if I ask you the range or the biochemical makeup you don't know, please allow me. I will open a book. I brought as big as this one is. Oh God.
Right?
Sorry?
You've rounded up. That's fine. You've rounded up. Your minutes is far over.
You see the way they interjected me now. It didn't flow. Niger Watch. I'm not happy with this.
One more minute. Anybody who interjects him, I'll remove you from the panel. Simple.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. So that is one thing. Now let me also say this again. As far as politics is concerned, I don't want to be a practical politician. Nigerian type. I don't want it. I like moral. I believe in it. That is why if you steal, they send you to prison. They try you. If you do anything, they say you are not morally upright. If you're a man, you are in a relationship, you go and father a love child somewhere. In the Western world, if they discover, you resign your post. It's moral. It's not practical politics. Why do we live in the Western world? Instead of us to recommend what they do politically so that our place will be good, we are encouraging criminality only to come and tell me who is intelligent and who is not intelligent. What nonsense are we talking about? I can never, rather than Peter to go and buy vote, Peter, stop, just resign. Give way. History will record what you've done. What I'm asking people, they keep saying it. Tell me, where do we go? Those people that have done all the practical politics, they know how to regret. Where are we today in Nigeria? Where are we? The end, right. Where are we? Where are we in Nigeria? With all those things, the Tinubu manipulated. So Peter B should go and do it. Later, Peter B will now come and tell people, please. Anyway, thank you, Madam Rita. Let me also join in thanking you. Your brilliancy have shown that election was not rigged in Canada. So thank you very much. You and Jonathan. At least somebody coming here to come and tell lies, you debunk it. Thank you. God bless you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something. 1 minute.
Yeah, I just, somebody on this platform, because since he think he's smart enough by not mentioning name, which is okay, I'm not going to do that as well. Somebody on this platform was telling us that some people, they are the director of mobilization, Mr. Elvis. This is Naija Wash, someone who is a director of mobilization. You don't know him. You don't know him. Speaks volume. I will leave it there because there's no time. The other people also, who are also the director of diaspora engagement, who resigned prior to this one. His name is Ogula. He was mentioned in that article. And his co-director, Anibaba, director of diaspora engagement. If you know them, Naija Wash, please say so. Or if you have heard of them before, and I don't know what kind of directorate they are running. If it is, see, I will say it the way it is. And some people will say they are playing, they are smart politicians. They aren't smart politicians anything. I'm not going to give a break. It is all for themselves. If at this age, 2025, seeing what happened in 2023, and you say you are directorate of engagement, that you have a directorate of engagement, you have a directorate of mobilization, which platform, which local in Nigeria and social media platform that you have been to in the last 6 months that to a point where we don't even know, we don't even hear anything about it. And you say you are directorate of mobilization. What are you mobilizing?
All right.
I will leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther, you have 1 minute.
Naija Wash, we are in an intellectual environment, and I wouldn't like anybody to address me in a manner whereby you tag me with those that are committing atrocity in Nigeria. And let me come to this, Oga Emeka. You are supposed to be brilliant, but you made one decision in your lifetime. You made a decision. They brought a good man and a bad man. You decide to choose a good man because it's practical. You're choosing that man, which is practical, who is the president of Nigeria today. I've left to the death of more than 4,500 Nigerians within the trickle of 2 years. The way you're succumb now, the way you are speaking now, does it tell us to even think about forgiving you or even giving you protection? We have been on the right side. You came to join us on the right side. Is this how you want to be on the right side? By telling us we are not practical politicians when we fought and brought 6 point something million votes for Peter Obi. You are telling us, I don't want to be practical if it is corruption. To hell with corruption, and you cannot come here to change us to be who we are not. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Do I have a minute to respond to? He called my name.
Okay.
If he had not called my name,
you
I
have
won't say anything.
1 minute. Just stay 1 minute.
Yeah,
I'm
thank
calling
you.
people to stop.
Black Panther, right? You see, there's no good or bad man in politics, or there's no good or bad woman in politics. There are individuals who are fighting for power. They've brought themselves out. They consider themselves to be influential, and they want people to vote for them based on their ideology. Now, I voted for a man. It is my right to choose, and I chose for someone who I believed at that point in time had the right ideology, and based on his past antecedents and as a governor of Lagos State, where I witnessed it myself, felt he would do something good for Nigeria. I am disappointed in his current state, what he's doing. Things are not moving. Things have actually gone worse. So I am also free to say no. I am not happy with this individual, and I can criticize him for what he has done. It is my prerogative. And at this point in time, the current president of Nigeria is not doing very well. Thank you. So,
thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I know say whenever I love on a day like this broadcast don't fit end. This one want to talk, the other one want to reply. The other one want to talk, the other one want to reply. You know, I don't support anything that is bad.
Naija Wash, Abeg, please, can you give Mr. CM my number?
Okay, no wala. Okay, this one want talk. The don't want talk. I don't support anything that's bad.
I just want to say one thing for 1 second, Mr. Now you they don't dribble. They don't dribble you. They no dribble me here. And I know I'm speaking for other people as well. Now you they don't dribble. They no dribble me. If the people will say, somebody will say is a practical politician and is telling us that the person we in support before na practical person, but he no support them again. On what ground? That what the person is doing is not working for Nigeria, but he's still a practical politician. Look at just look at the contradiction there. You can dribble other people, say this person come to this platform and say he has a change of mind. You can go and say that to the Marines. You cannot come here where I'm seated on a platform like this and say that. No, we know who you are. You have not changed a bit. You are still supporting your practical politician. Stay there and support them all through. Don't come and use any, whatever. Yeah. You can dribble some other people.
I think someone is upset that he has more estrogen than women. That's why he's upset. And the other person is upset that he cannot pronounce estrogen.
So now, my people, all of them don't try. In fact,
you see, I'm a published scientist. I am a published scientist. If you want to this, we go and meet Dr. Niger was somewhere. You bring a publication, then I bring my own. It's scientific journal, so you see my name there. I will show you my passport with my photo so that you know this is my name. CM is just the initial. Then with that, we now see the British publication. Not I have in Nigeria, I have in Britain. UK publication, Journal of Gastroenterology. I can quote it. You see my name, and I put money. If you bring a similar one, Emeka, today I'm making it. If you bring a publication in your field, and I didn't bring whatever amount you said, I give you, and let it be. Today is what? Today is 13th. So the publication must have been before today.
Okay.
Can you say the same thing to me?
It will be a shame for me to read any of your publication.
It will be. So don't come.
What you are writing. It will be a shame for me to do that. You can't write properly. Why should I read whatever you are writing?
This is, you don't even. It's not estro. It's called estro. The O is silent. It's OE. That is, it's not English word. It is a chemistry word. It is not English. It is not English word. It is not English word. Estrogen. It's not English. Look at this chap.
Thank you very much, everybody. I've come to the end of this broadcast. Every one of you that came into the panel, I appreciate you all, Mr. Jonathan, guys, Mr. Emeka, Ogashimizi, Black Panther, Madam Rita, Ogasiem. Give us a mandate was here as well. I appreciate you all. Thank you. And those of you that supported the channel, thank you very much, Madam Suberil, Madam Eugenia, Mr. Joseph Orji, Sandra Philly, and Madam Stella Masavedo, you super-chatted me. I didn't see that. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. I appreciate you all, my people. And those of you that called in, Madam Orji called in, and many others, and God will bless you now. Yes, and my people right there on the comment section. Thank you so much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much, Abu Aziz. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you all. Thank you, Oga Pansat. We can see you on the comment section. Tony Africa, Madastella Masevedo, and Madam Peggy Mondi, CEO, Love Manduka, Michael Abba. Thank you. All right, who again there? Okay, at peace. Thank you. God bless you all, and God will bless you now. Ijidima, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I can see your comments. All right. I would like to say this. Nobody should unmute. Or if you're on mute, I'll put you on the backstage with all due respect, please. I just want to say my own, then I press my button. This is a panel. Everybody cannot agree with you. If we have a panel where everybody agree and follow one way, it will be boring. Let's be honest. Yes, the whole thing will be boring. Everybody just going one way, one way, one way. So if you have somebody that says something, one beautiful thing that I like about this platform is that when you are saying anything, before you drop it, people have tackled you, which I don't stop people from tackling people. As long as you have the fact, me, myself, I'm also here to learn. I don't have issue with that. Anything you say, if me, I don't know, people on the panel, they know. It doesn't mean I agree or disagree. I don't know. I just want to lay back to listen to others so that I can learn from that as well. So Mr. Emeka passed information here, one or two, and you people tackling him. I don't have issue with that. But the only issue I have today was the one from the whoever that resigned from Labour Party. He resigned, and I did the research. Emeka was not lying. You know, he was the one that brought it here. I'm not sure if any of you knew about it and you didn't know or deliberately just hid it from me. You know, so is we should focus on most of the time on the message. I understand where the anger is coming from. Normally, if I was to be the kind of person, I would not allow someone like Emeka to enter my platform at all. Let's be honest. Because the idea of we supported the wrong thing and the wrong thing have given birth to devil, satanism, and all that, then tomorrow we can't say we don't change. We need forgiveness and all that. Or what about the people that were affected? Till tomorrow, people are still affected by this government that you people brought for us. The APC that you people campaigned for. You know, people are in pains. Nothing is working. You know, I'm in Lekki, in one of the first class area in Lekki, and in Band A in electricity, we don't have lights. The reason why we are campaigning to have good leadership is how it can be beneficial to everybody, not to an individual. But the way it's going on is, you know, an individual, they are the one enjoying it more. Look at that satanic one in London that is supporting Obaseki. It's obvious that he's working for his check. You know, this is what I'm preaching against. When people continue to do this all the time, it's wrong. You know, most of the people don't want Nigeria to work. And that's the problem we are facing. If I was a very strict person now, to be honest, Emeka, you are still here listening to me, I will not let you to the platform. But the way you came in as, okay, lambasting on Tinubu's government and all that. If things still change tomorrow, I know that, okay, you only use that one to come into the platform and you change, you know, it's so sudden, then I'll know how to tackle you. Because for me, I stand for what is right, and Nigeria can be better, not what one person will enjoy or one person can benefit from satanism. Let's be honest to ourselves. People campaigning for this government or APC or whatever, is this country working? I'm in Nigeria. All of you on the panel right now, you live abroad. Me, I'm in Nigeria, I'm here. Or you want me to turn on my camera to show you my location? I'm not hiding from anybody. I'm here. I'm right here. Nothing is working, let's be honest. Absolutely nothing is working. I wonder how some people still manage to campaign for this satanic APC. How? Nothing is working, my people. We just want things to work. It's not about hating anybody. For me, I don't have strength to hate anybody. I want Nigeria to work, and it's not working. It's not. So when you see people angry like this, especially to you, Emeka, everybody is angry with you, you should know that is the sin you committed in the past. Not everybody can easily just move on. Me, I'm a very lenient person. That's why you see that I can welcome people and you know, I easily just move on. But not everybody. Get some people who go do something, they not forgive forever. It's crazy. And for those of you that say Emeka is not an Igbo man, is not an Igbo man, is not an Igbo man, is not this, nobody knows his face, nobody, you know. Yes, I was part of it at that time. Is 50% of his identity is already revealed. I'm not reveal it to you people yet, except you guys want me to push all that to know, then you know. Now only two Nigerians don't know where it comes from. Hey, please, don't, please, I don't like this. Please. Sometimes people they push people out of lane. I said it just now, don't unmute yourself. I give you now 5 hours to talk, for Christ's sake. 5 hours. Me, I'm talking to end the show. You are unmuting yourself again. How can somebody please you guys sometimes? Throughout the 2022-2023 election, nobody see Emeka face. We not see, we not know who I be. But you all already know that this platform have a policy now. If I not see who you be or know who you be, you can't enter here. So I've done that. If people are tackling him, I don't have no issue. Because that's what the platform is all about. Anybody come here with information that is not certain, my panel, I've said this so many times, my panelists they'll tackle you. But sometimes when the message comes, let's focus on the message rather than all the time on the messenger. That's my take. Then, the area of tribalism, we just switch, discussing something. The next thing we are not saying now, how Igbo people give birth to the other one, how Edo people give birth to the other. I don't like these things. These things cause more of division all the time. Now it put us for where we take so. These continuous practices of religionism, the aspect part of it, the satanic part of it. Now we good pass. Now the other one not good. Now we that was all that. When Benin constitute give birth to Igbo people, for Christ's sake, or when Igbo people take give birth to Benin people, can't we just talk about what is affecting us and leave all this ethnicism, whatever? I don't get it. Somebody wrote on the comment section yesterday that Nigeria Watch, you give somebody minutes, when they finish, call them off or put them on the backstage. I'm not that kind of person. When I'm trying to stop some of you, just they talk, they go like say I be fool. You know, they hear me, they talk. It's disrespectful. To be honest, it's really disrespectful. I'll give you 8 minutes. I go stop you for 13 minutes. Oh, no. Most cases, I'll give you 8 minutes. I'm not to stop you exact 8 minutes. Most cases. Or say I still go stop you for 12 minutes, and at 8 minutes I give you, while I go see day, the minutes not reach. Sometimes we are divided, we are confused. What is affecting us, sometimes we don't focus on it. Then to come to the Nigerians in Nigeria, they are not serious. That's why our CM is saying, oh, make we wait for 2027, then we do this or do that. Do what? Anyway, every miracle they want to put for corner, we want to activate at that time. But with what me I'm seeing in Nigeria, these same Nigerians, when all of them come on, just I'm gonna go TikTok, go see what our Nigerians they do there. Because at this kind of time they do the witches and wizard meeting. They'll go do and reach 4 a.m. in the morning. Just go to TikTok and see what they are doing there right now. Both celebrities and all. These people don't talk about what is affecting us. Now, these same people now they talk say we'll take Nigeria back. How? Take it back. A country where everybody is engaging in criminality to make money for or amount wealth for themselves satanically, and no matter how deadly the country will be, that money is there for them to take to look after themselves and their families. That's the only mindset these people have here. Everybody else wants to have money. Say the country work, you not concern me. I don't want to make my money. These are their statements here in Nigeria. I'm here. I stylishly, directly, and otherwise, they ask people questions. The way they respond is shocking. They just want to make money. Anyhow they want to make the money, it's none of their business. If somebody want buy the process, they don't care. And this one I say make you fight. Now, no say Nigerian government don't read us. They don't know us finish. That's why they are doing what they are doing. They know that we are not united, we are divided, we are even corrupt more than them. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. We that is just putting our effort here, losing our strength every day, we are the one that is even trying. Once you come out, we end this show. 99.9% of Nigerians are not trying. Go do your research. You go know. Are you aware that 90% of Nigerians in Nigeria, all of them now have culture of lies. All of them lie for a living. All of them scam for a living, including your whole family members. No truth for the amount. Wait till be 50,000 naira, they'll tell you it's 350,000 naira. All of them. Tell me how do we cure this? The same people that is crying, clamoring for a better Nigeria. That means, are you telling me that people who lie for a living now, you not send and say, me bring your account, give 100,000 naira. You know, go turn their back on you where they say, me could take Nigeria back. I'm not ready. That's why I was saying about Peter Obi. Listen, many of you might not like what I want to say now. The day Peter Obi, although is what I'm hoping for. If you go verse. The day Peter Obi will just say, I'm done. I don't want to rule again. I go use champagne celebrator for you on my camera. Because I want to make high blood pressure kill that man now. They say Nigerians will move on. God forbid something happen to that man. Though you know, even reach one week, they don't move on. Cowards! Now they say, if anything happen, and I can see who will be. Hey, you are a coward, oh God. Whoever you are a coward. Now the Kanu is languishing away in prison. Now so all of Natal. If you arrest that, you can't. Look at your lives. Your lives. Cowards everywhere. Peter Obi decide tomorrow to resign, say no, they continue again. I go celebrate them. Maybe me myself, I will still get rest. Because it's 2002, they ever born that Nigerian. We go say he's consistent like me, standing behind Peter Obi. Tell me the person. Make sure the person's platforms, let me hear him. So I go get peace that time now. No want to pick call this time, please. Nothing is working. We all are divided. We are divided. That's just the truth. We're divided. Appreciate every one of you, my people.
And then, Mr. Ivis, waiting you just talk the last line now. And then the director of mobilization no knows you, no know your platform. And then the director of diaspora engagement too, no know you, no know your platform. My question is this: what are they mobilizing locally and in the diaspora? Please, somebody.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan.
Somebody will need to answer to that, please. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. To be honest, God. Anyway, I'll just leave my statement. Let's go, man.
Niger Watch, no worry. That's why I said we had it today. It's a developing story. You know, my own is that I won't say the guy is telling a lie or is telling the truth. Let's wait. People will comment on it, and then so many people will debunk or corroborate it, then you now know. This is a scene. That's why I say it's still a single story.
I'll be your resign. I'm telling you, we don't deserve what we are looking for now.
I support that your statement.
Yes,
Make it resign, make all these things. Make them take the country more see as it go be.
Exactly.
May all the practical politicians take the country more see how it go.
I'll be resign. Meanwhile, they here, if the thing too shock me, I'll pack my load, I'll go back to UK.
That is it.
I'll forget this whole thing. It's not working. When I know they know I'm here. and they do straight a year and 6 months for Nigeria. The
Naija
maximum
Watch.
going Nigeria a year and 6 months.
For
the
your
minimum
information,
is 7-8 months. It's not
Naija Watch.
working.
For your information, if the stars on top Nigeria, you see I say plenty. I beg pack your load, they go back to your family for England.
Nothing is working here, my brother. I'm telling you guys.
True.
Do you know
Because
that
I know say those stars they come, those stars are coming.
There are something that I cannot be revealing here. Some people will see it either all those satanic people, they might see it either bragging or whatever. That's why I don't reveal information here to help people anymore. But if you know how much you spend here every blessed day, in a month, for you to live here and live a comfortable lifestyle in a month, bro, I don't want to mention figure.
You are right, Naija. You are very, very, very right. It depends. Look, when I the verse here, Naija, when I the verse here, I know money where they disburse every month. Let's also use for myself and the sacrifice for my own self.
To fuel my cars cost more than 1.something million naira petrol every month. Just my cars.
Kai. How much the person's salary then?
Which one be Kai? You know not be before.
This is pure fact. I've don't talk about lifestyle. So if you say you want to come Nigeria, not December the console, any Nigerian that is visiting Nigeria this December, I beg that 2 weeks when they run, can they do so before una like they show amber before you talk to red. When people how much you spend for that 2 weeks, they compare.
They go reduce that to 3 days.
Yes, now they will come. Nigeria is sweet. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, Ghana 2 weeks you can't spend. They say Nigeria is sweet. When you don't read you don't take off. Go to Monitala Mohammed. You don't they go back. Your account don't they show amber and red.
Now that what? Don't worry, I'm coming. I will stay 3 months. 3 months.
Oh boy, go sleep for your room there. Where you go? You never finish the Trump. You go another place.
You know, Naija Watch. You see, that's why I always say what an Englishman taught me. If you are doing something, and you know they get the result where you supposed to get, where you set out, why must you be? Why must you be following that same process? You see, that is what we are saying.
Augustine, you are going back to discussion again. That's not where I'm going now. Let me tell you guys something. We want better government.
Yes.
Will you agree with me that the people are worse than the government?
Yes, I agree.
Oh God,
I do.
They are worse now, Naija. You know why they are worse? Let me tell you one thing. Naija, let me tell you one thing. You see, when a parent gives birth to children, the father can create himself in that children.
Yes.
He will create himself in them, and they'll become vampire. If the father is a vampire, they'll become a dangerous vampire, more dangerous. And that is how the Nigerian politicians have made every Nigeria, exclusive of those that see the light and they decide to turn the other way. And that is what we are doing. That is why we cannot retreat from it. No matter what it takes, we can't retreat from what our ideal and the decision we have made. We are more patriotic, and we remain a patriotic personality forever. And that is the way God wants to be. We cannot change it.
All right. Okay. I appreciate every one of you. Sometimes if I have to talk like this, I'll go emotional over it because I'm here. I'm here. Me, whether you like it or you don't like it, I am not the kind of person that live life and manage. You know what that means?
Really. No, it's the basic thing. No be say you dey extravagant. Now basic now. You must wear your car too. No, this one no be extravagant because if you dey live
I did Nigeria now. Say as I not get light, I'll say okay. Make I on generator for 2 hours. Make I live daytime darkness for 5 hours. Make I take manage. God forbid. I don't want to live those life.
But having light 24 hours no be luxury now. It should be basic. It should be basic. That is what. No. If you
this country provide it for yourself every single.
I know, Niger was. So if person see say maybe you put generator on a day for 10 hours or this, then go say you get money. Now because of poverty. Otherwise, that is a basic thing. Light must be.
Majority of them. Listen, your guys, do you know that since I started living in Nigeria, my estate, I get sophisticated people for inside this estate. Do you know that say some of these sophisticated people they sleep all night, darkness. Like I know say this
they don't be talk again now. They don't tire.
Jesus.
You don't bust them inside house.
Especially when they go like I say, this one a billionaire before. What happened? The pile they sleep for inside darkness. No.
You don't drain all the blood go for your body.
No, this
there's a comedian.
There's a comedian. Guys,
there's a comedian they call a cappella. He talks something one not true. He said for this country. He said a cappella say for this country. Rich man no they forget. Everybody they connect direct to NEPA so that you no go they pay bill. Even for Lekki. He said then they go connect direct to high tension. Why?
My professor tell me say he said the people that always refuse to pay tax. He said now they rich.
Now the rich.
They will always refuse to now the rich.
Everybody go collect from January. The no tax they pay. No worry. The no tax they pay. No, to me, if you ask me, I want Tinubu to take petrol per liter to 100,000 naira per liter. I want him to take bag of rice to 1 million naira. No, because we don't get sense now.
That's the way you talk now.
No. I don't support that one. I don't support that one. I don't support
that one. That one go explode the country.
Mr. A bag of rice because Nigerians are already they are not suffering, and we should stop sending money because they are getting money from the diaspora. Well, I keep saying this thing. Increase everything. Let them increase everything. Everybody just we will look at ourselves.
Madarita, we cannot kill the humanity in us again now. It's too late.
It's not about humanity. It's about discipline.
Hold on. If not because una hold me here every evening, I don't talk and tire. Say I want to go do record for una for many lounges and club for night. I know, by the time not the day. Make I tell una these people are not serious.
But how many now? Niger watch now. How many? Now you go there talk now. But this one where they support Niger watch. If this thing happen like that your Canada, people go take leg, leave Benin, come meet you for Canada. Maybe I tell you.
Leave her making the talk.
They support them.
Laws are changing.
You think say you there Canada, they support Niger watch. They go come meet you. You go see person knock for door.
That again, everybody don't worry.
Then go enter river, come meet you.
Then go knock for door. You go say now the woman where you dey see for Uroko, the woman where you dey see for Uroko Hall, now you come see for Canada.
Doctor, see Canada is far. Europe is closer to Nigeria. So now not gonna
no far. When they carry that map, now draw for you. You know for shortcut there.
All right, now God will bless all of you. We'll continue from where we stopped again later on. It's already Friday here in Lagos. It's 12:45. Now God will bless you now. Have a good night, everyone.
This is the world we are living in. In this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Whether not good or work good, nobody work good. Every walk gets paid. make I dey fear my God. I make I dey fear my maker. Whoever will come and go on song, organize. My God, I make a fear my maker.